Yo, it's your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics. Back at you with a new video. Today is Wednesday, December 21st, 2022, with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. Make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. Smash that like button either now or on your way out. Donate to your boy if you can. Cash App, $ ORION NWSF, or the YouTube Super Chat right here. We got the RNL Carriers Nolens Bowl, Western Kentucky versus South Alabama live. Play-by-play and reactions with your boy Ryan and the Northwest Sports Fanatics. So not a whole lot going on. I mean, we got the North Carolina Tar Heels and the Michigan Wolverines on ESPN right now, 71-69 for some college hoops. And as soon as this is over, we're going to transition into the only bowl game that is on tonight. Obviously, I know the Blazers are on. We got AEW Dynamite on. But I figured, I can always freestyle it and do a show. But if there's a bowl game and it's on exactly at the same time that I was going to stream. So I said, you know what? Might as well. You never know. There might be a sleeper player on Western Kentucky or possibly on South Alabama that might make the NFL and go into the NFL draft. So I'm always trying to dig deep and watch a little bit more than the average person, not only as a sports fan, but, people that are doing this for a living as well. But I hope everyone is having a fantastic day. I tried getting quite a few pictures set up for this particular stream, but there's not a whole lot of good pictures available just because these are smaller schools, I guess. But I did find a few. Sarah's in the building. How are you? Let's get to 100 in donos. Hopefully we'll get a decent crowd to show up at some point tonight. Nice bank shot by North Carolina right there. That might have sealed the deal. But we got Blazers on right now against the Thunder. That's on Root Sports here for me locally. And Dame is the all-time leading scorer for the Blazers. He got that the last game against the Thunder when they ended up making a buzzer beater and beat us. I wish that was going to be something that was done here in Portland, so that way he could have gotten that proper love and that proper celebration. But yeah, I mean, like I said, he will get a proper celebration when he comes back, to the Rose City here in Rip City. But 75-71 North Carolina. Jameson's in the building. What to do? Yeah, we do have a storm coming in, I think, all over the United States, but especially here in the Northwest. I think we're going to have freezing rain. It's not necessarily going to be, I think, snow, a little bit of snow, a little bit of sleet, a little bit of ice. But I swear to God, I went to Safeway, and I've never seen so many not only elderly people, but just people in general. There must have been, normally when I go to Safeway, there might be 50 to 100 people total in the store. I shit you not. I went there around 1:30. There must have been 400 or 500 people in the fucking store. I mean, I could barely move, and I only tried to grab a couple things of salad type pieces, or with the carrots and the celery and the broccoli, one of those little, kind of greenery dishes that you can get. Got a fruit bowl, got a couple things there. Juwan Howard going crazy right now. Oh man, he's screaming, he's pissed. But like I said, I know people are trying to, be able to grab all the food and everything, especially if you're not able to drive, or it's going to be kind of crazier conditions in the next couple days. So after the stream is over, I might go to the store to pick up a couple things, soup and little things here and there. But yeah, I mean, like I said, the weather is starting to change, and like I said, I think this big storm is starting to kind of come through. But I think they said, as far as Oregon is concerned, it's going to be one of the lowest temperatures for this time of year for us in quite some time, as far as the whole state is concerned. But it's nothing going to be compared to a lot of y'all that live in the Midwest or the East Coast. That's real storm weather. But for us here in Oregon, obviously things can shut down, or things can kind of slow down, especially when the storms come in, regardless if it's a little tamer out here in Oregon compared to where you guys live in the Midwest or in the East Coast. Oh, wow. That bad, huh? Well, I hope things are going to be okay for you guys. What is it supposed to be? Is it ice? Is it snow? I know it's going to be. I'm trying to look. Let me take a quick look and peek here on what we got. Let's take a quick peek at the weather. All right, let's take a quick peek what it shows. But I was able to go to the dispensary, and I got, a couple things of gummies. I decided to even go out of my normal, and I ended up getting a pre-roll. I was like, fuck it, I might as well get one for maybe like later tonight. So right now it's 28 degrees. It feels like 18 here. Winter storm warning, wind chill advisory remains in effect from 4 a.m. Thursday to 6 a.m. Friday. Winter storm warning from 4 p.m. Thursday to 10 p.m. Friday. So that's what we're kind of looking at here. And let me see if I can do the 10-day. So most of it is kind of like towards tonight, I think, is really what they're kind of worried about. Can I click on this like more? There we go. I was going to say, let me click on it. All right. So mostly cloudy. It's like, 20 degrees. Snow with brief sleet is supposed to be for tomorrow, and then freezing rain on Friday. So, and then rain showers on obviously Christmas. It'll be showers. It'll go away. But it's just for these next 2 days, tonight, Thursday, and Friday, where the temperatures are going to get into like the 20s. So, we'll have to kind of wait and see on how all that develops, but I'll probably have to go to the store and try to grab a few little items just in case I'm not able to drive or the girlfriend isn't able to. I mean, I know we have some errands and things we got to do. So hopefully we're able to get that done. And like I said, I'm going to have to try to get like money orders for like rent and other things too. So we'll see where it goes, but hopefully it'll be all good. Let me see. 79-73 North Carolina. Michigan is about to lose here for college hoops. And then we're going to get ready for this particular bowl game. And again, this is not normally a bowl game that I would normally do. I mean, I'm going to do about, like I told you guys when bowl season started, my goal was to do probably around 8, 9, or 10 of those. And those are going to be kind of the upper echelon, type of games. I'm definitely going to be doing the Oregon game. And shout out to my Ducks with having a lot of flips in the recruiting. We were very worried that the recruiting wasn't going to be very good, especially with everything that's happened with Dillingham calling shitty plays, obviously with the new head coach and, not really being as good as, Mario Cristobal and Dan Lanning. I know he can flip people, but we ended up getting a few nice 5-star flips, 4-star flips. So it's starting to look pretty good for Oregon moving forward. But again, just because someone commits doesn't mean they're going to ball out. We'll have to kind of wait and see on how that all plays out as well. So not really too sure where that's going to go. But I am waiting for this game, ESPN News. All right, I got to click over. All right, where is it? All right, so I got to wait for the 6 seconds left, and then they're going to go to the game here. There we go. And I guess they already kicked off here. All right, so we got Western Kentucky versus South Alabama. First down and 10. And I'll go over some of the pictures. Rest in peace to Franco Harris. It's like a 2-day anniversary from the 50-year anniversary of the Immaculate Catch. And he passed away a couple days before. I actually watched a little special of like the top 10 biggest plays in NFL history earlier today. And obviously we know Franco Harris is number one. So very sad to see people pass. And as we see this happening more and more, people are getting a little bit older, people are getting sick, people are passing. And Franco Harris, not only was he a legend on the field, he was more of a legend off the field. And I can really respect that. The guys that are truly good people on and off the field, those are the people that, when you see Merrill Hodge and a lot of these former Steelers talk about him, even President Biden and a lot of these other people that actually knew Franco Harris on a personal level, a lot of them, did messages today and a lot of heartfelt comments. And like I said, the NFL world is mourning a little bit. We'll have to see where it goes. Ooh, nice catch. 2nd down and 14. First down. Move the chains. Let's go. Nice play. Western Kentucky. Shotgun set. First down and 10. Reed. Oh, incomplete. Let's go over some of the photos that I got so we can be a little bit familiar with some of these guys. Okay. So obviously here on the Western Kentucky side, quarterback Austin Reed. So that'll be the name that we look out for. At least I found one good picture of him. And then for some of the weapons that we got here, we got Davion Irvin Poindexter at running back, wide receiver Jalen Hall. And we got Michael Matheson. And then we got Alatai Corley and River Helms. So those are a few that I was able to at least find on the offensive side. Quarterback, running back, a few of the wide receivers, and then tight ends if I'm able to find them. Ooh, nice hit. Bounces off. Second down and 10 is still fighting. And then on the flip side for South Alabama, we got Carter Bradley. I tried finding stuff that would fit the screen, but again, for these smaller schools, it's a little bit tougher. I did find this one, so it's at least kind of a close-up, but I was looking for more of an action shot. And then we obviously have Braylon McReynolds, Jalen Wayne, Devin Voisin, and Colin Lacey. So at least I was able to find a couple of them there. Third down and 3. Shotgun set for Western Kentucky University. We'll see what Austin Reed has got in his bag. Looks like Paisley must have, had a bomb there in the other room. I think I might have to go clean something up. She might have had a little poo-poo potty. First down and 10. Move the chains. So on the commercial break, I might have to go out there. Sarah's in the building. Jameson in the building. What to do? And if anyone's got Twitter, please do me a solid. Go long, go deep. He's got a man. Touchdown. Western Kentucky University. Bang. 44-yard tutty to Dalvin Smith. Woo. Okay. I had a feeling that this game would be a little bit better than people would, anticipate. Yeah, these teams are no-name teams. It's Western Kentucky. It's South Alabama. But again, it's a bowl game. So they're going to be able to have some big plays, and I hope the game goes into the 30s. And if it does, we're going to have a hell of a good game. There we go, baby. And just like that, 7-0 Western Kentucky. Extra point is up, and it's good.
Pittsburgh in moments. We're just 3 days away from the Cowboys Eagles showdown, and we'll have the latest on Jalen Hurts and hear from Mike McCarthy. And a $300 million shocker in baseball. The Mets swoop in for free agent Carlos Correa.
Yeah, Correa, that was crazy last night. It's funny. I was talking with Shep at hella late. It was maybe midnight, 1 a.m, and then the story broke. I had a notification on my phone, and I was like, all right, what's going on with him? And then I guess he, they had some kind of, physical, some kind of, something that wasn't fully transparent with his health or something of that nature. But now the Giants don't get Arson Judge. They thought they got Aaron Judge for 7 seconds. Didn't get him. Now you don't get, obviously, another great player that's going to the Mets. The Giants are, they haven't been able to fill their holes on their roster, and that's another great player that they missed out on. Crazy. I definitely wouldn't want to be a Giants fan today. That's wild, wild, wild. Oh yeah, great day for the Ducks. You know what I mean? Like I said, we ended up getting quite a few pieces that I wasn't anticipating, but we also had some commits that, decided to, change their mind and then, stay at home. We had a couple UW prospects that were going to come to Oregon, and they flipped and they went back to going to, the Huskies. But if you got Michael Penix Jr. there, I don't blame you. I don't blame you one bit. So, all right, let me go and clean this up real quick, and I'll be right back. Paisley.
And he was the first running back to win Super Bowl MVP when he helped the Steelers win Super Bowl IX and their first Lombardi trophy. As the Steelers' all-time leading rusher, he was inducted into the Pro Football Hall of Fame in 1990. Our Steelers reporter, Brooke Pryor, is in Pittsburgh at the Steelers facility. Brooke, you spent time with Franco Harris yesterday. What can you tell us about that?
Yeah, Victoria, it was a really surreal moment for me, and even more surreal waking up this morning learning that he had died overnight. I was lucky enough to spend 15 minutes with him yesterday morning talking about that statue that greets every single person when they come into the Pittsburgh International Airport. Told me about the process, about when they put the...
All right, I'm back.
You're looking very handsome, Tyler.
Yeah. Anybody that you guys got surprised? I mean, obviously, a lot of people are still, kind of like on the border of deciding. But as far as like, making sure you're getting these guys on signing day, like I said, it's all great when you get the names. But the bottom line, you got to be able to produce and not get injured. A great example is like Justin Flo. It's like a 5-star athlete, comes to Oregon, and he never really could stay on the field, and he never lived up to the 5-star number. He was more like, a 5-star player that just got hurt all the time and ended up not really being 5-star. I mean, so it's nice to get these guys that are 5-star, 4-star, but that doesn't necessarily mean that's going to lead to success for your team or that the player is going to stay there for a long time as well. But I am happy. I am happy with what happened there. But yeah, lots of crazy stuff going on lately for sure. All right, 7-0 Western Kentucky is up. Oh my God, do they have the best roster on paper? I mean, geez. I mean, like every single big name player, and then like these long term. I mean, they are going for like all. They are trying to make it to the World Series in the next 2 years. Obviously they would love to do it next year, like right away. Just boom, we're going to the World Series. But just because you got a lot of these great names, you have to have chemistry. But I think as all of us look at the depth with the pitching they've added, the obviously the defense, the hitters, they look like one of the most complete teams from top to bottom based on what they've done in the last month or so. But we'll have to kind of see if they can stay injury free and gain that chemistry. But it wouldn't surprise me if the Mets make a deep run next year based on these moves they've made this year. 2nd down and 8, a little flip. Lacey. Colin Lacey with the short gain. Hope everyone is having a fantastic day. And again, this was kind of last minute. I didn't know if I was going to be able to even find pictures for these smaller schools because a lot of them are very small. The dimensions, they don't have like the HD and the 4K, and a lot of them are just like grainy. But at least I was able to find a few of like the quarterbacks, running backs, wide receivers, tight ends. So that's at least good. And then if there's anything big that happens for defense, I'll pull that up when it goes. Go, baby, go! And a lot of reasons why I end up doing games like this, if it's like the only game, not only to gain a little familiarity with who's out there, but also we might have a sleeper. Like there might be like an offensive lineman that's playing in this game that no one knows about. And that might, that might actually turn into someone, you know what I mean? Like in the combine. And so that's why I usually try to go for a lot of the big high profile games, but every once in a while I'll do a lower profile game as well. Short game. Big hit right there by Western Kentucky. Second down and 8. Jameson, appreciate you retweeting that. And I mean, like I said, anything that can help, you know what I'm saying? Anyone that can help with that. Shout out to Jameson and Sarah for doing that for me, as well as Cyberpunk, always helping out, even when he can't necessarily be here all the time. 3rd down and 5. And like I said, if you really want to be able to know football, these are the type of games that sometimes that, not a lot of people are interested in unless you went to this school or someone from there. Good defense there. Big drop for South Alabama. But, like I said, if you want to be an expert on the NFL and, have kind of a gauge on some of these, great players that are from smaller schools, that's why I'm watching. I don't know if there's going to be anyone that will be like a name that we'll remember going into the draft, but you never know. Sometimes from these like Western Kentuckys and South Alabamas, sometimes that's like where Bill Belichick will be looking. He'll be looking for like that no-name linebacker or DN from like, from this fucking school, and then they end up turning into a halfway decent player. So that's why I'm kind of focusing. I could have did the Blazer game, even though it already started at 5, but I figured, I could normally do a freestyle show, but hey, at least it gives us something to kind of watch and, talk about, and anything that you guys want to bring up with baseball, you guys want to bring up with signing day, with obviously the recruiting, Wrestling, I got AEW that's going to be on here in a couple hours. So obviously once this game is over, I'll watch that and we'll do a little bit of Dynamite. So definitely got a lot of things on the plate, but yeah, I'm going to have a good time with it. And at least I got a chance to go to the dispensary before all the weather and everything else. So, and I got some food coming here too. I got some like nachos coming from Qdoba. So I'll have a little bit of food and we'll be good to go. We will be good to go. Oh, nice. Yeah, we definitely got quite a few. And I don't know, I'm not really sure what the Oregon fan base as far as expectations are. Michael Penix Jr. is going to be back. Bo Nix is going to be back. So I assume that we're going to be the two top teams. I mean, obviously USC will be good. Utah will be good. But as far as returning a quarterback that can actually do big things and help a team get to 10 wins. But the bottom line is if Oregon doesn't get defensive players, we're fucked. So we need to get a better play caller, which we already signed. And I don't really know if he's going to do well, but we need to have wide receivers. We need to have tight ends. O-line was pretty good, but the real main thing that, prevents Oregon from being great is defense. So hopefully we get some defensive guys that come through. Shep in the building. What to do? No problem. I will. I'll talk to you a little bit later, brother. Good to see you. And did you buy pizza for the whole crew again? Did you do that? I know you sent me the photos. Was that pizza? That wasn't just all for you. I assume you bought that for the workers again. Salute to you, bro. Unless that was all for you. And then I did get a picture early this morning around 4 a.m. from Nate the Great in the hospital bed. So prayers up for him, if it's cancer or a form of cancer or some type of sickness that he's going through. I feel so bad. There's nothing I can do physically from here, but we can keep him in our thoughts and our prayers. And hopefully he can fight this, beat it. And then he can actually go home and get back to work. And because I know that's where he likes to be, as he's a grinder. He's a guy that likes to work 10, 12, 14 hours. And we don't want anything bad to happen to him. He is part of our NWSF family. And, he's the first guy that actually donated $500 in a single donation to the channel. And he's done it not only once, not only twice, but 3 times. So we've gotten 3 $500 donations from Nate the Great, one from Shep, one from Holly. And like I said, that's huge, for representation and support from the channel. But at this point, we just have to pray that everything is going to go okay with them. And hopefully he's got some good doctors and good family that are there for him as well. One for you and then some for the short. Nice. You're such a good guy, man. Salute to you, dude. And that's what it's about, man. Sometimes he's doing things for others when most people would turn their head and just be like, nope, I'm not going to do that. So salute to you. I mean, there's a lot of fucking selfish people out there on planet Earth, and you are definitely not one of them, dude. Salute to you. You're an inspiration, not only to me, but to a lot of other people on the channel and probably people in your life, family and friends. Keep being you. I think that's why we get along so well, is because I feel like a lot of what, is instilled in me based off my values and, who I am as a guy, as a person, as a man. You have those same type of values as well. Keep being you. 7-0 Western Kentucky up on South Alabama. First quarter. We'll see if South Alabama can get a little bit going on this drive. Western Kentucky, we'll see. 2nd down and 3 for them. Handoff. First down, Western Kentucky. Western Kentucky Hilltoppers. Reed going deep again. He's got a man. Oh, he caught it. First down, Hilltoppers. Wow. My goodness. Okay. Austin Reed, I see you, boy. Dalvin Smith, let's go. Two big catches for him. Nice job, Dalvin. All right, I see you, boy. Reed. Touchdown. Hilltoppers. Whoa. Wow. Joey Belgian. What a play. I wonder if this is going to get out of hand. Oh, man. Wow. Extra point is up, and it's good. Like that, huh? That was quick. All right, boy. I see you. My goodness. I don't know what that is, he said. Jalen Waddle, the Waddle, you idiot. Doing the penguin. 14-0 Western Kentucky. And I had a feeling Western Kentucky was going to be the team that would strike first, but wow, 2 touchdowns just like that. At least we have action and it's not like 0-0 and we're like, oh, hell, you know. Let's do it. Let's do it. Yeah, I don't think anyone really cares about the Pro Bowl, but it's just like the recognition, you know, if you get there or not. So, I mean, for me, you know, the team just fucking is horrible. I mean, it wouldn't even surprise me if we end up, you know, losing to the Cardinals on Christmas with their third stringer. You know, anytime a quarterback makes their first start against Tampa, they've won every single time. I think it's happened to us 5 times. And anytime that someone has made their first start, we've lost every single game. So I don't know what to think, but fantasy football is looking kind of dicey, Sarah. You and Jake are like neck and neck. I'm obviously me and Shep. I got a big lead on him, but I mean, we'll see what happens. But as far as you two, I don't know who's going to win between the two of y'all. I mean, whoever ends up having, you know, bigger performances from their studs is going to come out on top. But I mean, you guys were pretty much neck and neck, you know, right after that, you know, first, you know, matchup. You guys were separated by less than a point, like 0.60. And now the projection, he picked up a couple guys, but it's within 5 points. But I mean, that doesn't mean anything. So there could be a chance where you end up winning, but it's going to be crazy. 14-0 Western Kentucky. Let's go, baby. 3rd down and long. Good defense. Western Kentucky is so fast. Oh, now there's going to be another score. Oh, my. This one's going to get crazy. At least, you know, we're going to have points. But that was the one thing that I wasn't fearing, but I was like, please, sports gods, let this be like a high up-tempo game. Let's not have it be like final score, you know, 13-10. You know, because then I could have did something different, and we can still talk about whatever, but it's always nice to have that a game going while we're grinding. So, yeah, I know. I know every single move that's made on every single team. That's not mine. I know exactly what's going on at midnight, you know, 12, 1 in the morning when the things, you know, drop. I know exactly who's got who. I had to grab a running back. You grabbed one. Obviously, Jake grabbed one. You know, we made some moves, you know, and that's expected, you know, when we're at that point. So, and you might actually end up benefiting with the Kareem Hunt because he's played like shit all year. And, you know, he hasn't really put up the big points. Nick Chubb is banged up a little bit. I'm not playing him. I'm benching him. But it looks like Kareem Hunt might be able to be the RB1. And if he's the RB1, that's going to be much better for you, Sarah, being able to win if A.J. Dillon, he passed the concussion protocol. So if you can get anything out of Dillon and Kareem Hunt, you might be able to win based off those two pieces because you already know you're going to hit at quarterback, wide receivers, tight end, kicker, defense. But it's just those running backs were kind of the bugaboo, with Kareem Hunt, Jonathan Taylor, and Jeff Wilson. So I know next year you'll probably grab more running backs instead of just having like 3. And it hasn't really hurt you that much. But, as we were kind of going now into the playoffs, you can kind of see why it's good to be able to have that depth at running back. It's nice to have wide receivers and, these other positions, but, you definitely need to be able, you might be the only person that I've ever known to make less than 15 moves and still have a team as great as you have because you haven't got any of your big guys injured. There we go. First down, move the chains. But a lot of times, you get guys that get injured. So you got, like Tyreek or Travis Kelce or Josh Allen, but you haven't really had to deal with anything besides really Jonathan Taylor. That was really the only one that was really banged up for a majority of the season. And all the others were like minor injuries. So I saw that Tannehill is out. I saw that you're going to go with Nick Foles. I did see that. I did. 14-0 Western Kentucky. And they're driving again. Shotgun set. Go, baby. Go, Reed. Go. There we go. First down. Hilltoppers. Move the chains. My Qdoba showed up, baby. The Qdobes.
Going up and 10 times miles on hotels through Capital One Travel. Plus, get access to over.
Thank you, Jameson. Appreciate you, man, tremendously.
Baby, see the one and only Taylor Swift. Capital One, what's in your wallet?
There's something different about Louisiana. That something is everything.
Brian delivered my order. Hi, Paisley. I know you're getting all riled up, but this is for me. This is for me, Paisley.
Venture waits around 50,000-year-old cypress tree. Louisiana is a trip. Plan yours today.
14-0 Western Kentucky. Thank you, Jameson. I appreciate you tremendously. $3 holla. Bang, bang. Boom, boom. Bang, bang. Let's go. 97 to go. And I imagine we're going to get some goats that will come through at some point, and we'll get closer to the number. So we ended up talking about a lot of things towards the end of the show, going over a lot of, we kind of went down a rabbit hole, and, Jameson will tell you, I mean, you never know. We talk about things like DB Cooper, things of that nature. And then we kind of went down another rabbit hole with Reflect. And I like doing that because you never know after we end up, freestyling and we're talking about a number of things. It's always good to go down a path that we maybe wouldn't recognize that we would normally go down, but all it takes is having people, recommend something, and then boom, I'll throw up a picture, and then we kind of go down that path. So thank you so much. $3 holla, $1 from Sarah. Thank you guys. $4.96 to go. Appreciate you. Let's get it. Let me know what you guys want to see for photos. Bang, bang, boom, boom, bang, bang. And I will take care of you guys. Appreciate you. I know I need to eat, man. Calm down. What?
Turn a bouquet holiday party into a great thing.
I don't know.
Oregon Lottery Scratchers. Give the gift of what if. All their games are next time chances to be played with entertainment only.
The Arendelle Carriers New Orleans Bowl is brought to you by Arendelle Carriers. We ship anything, anywhere, anytime. And Capital One, what's in your wallet?
Guys having a ton of fun. Shamrock here in New Orleans. Let's go back to the injury. See how CJ Rice got hurt. Looking over towards the sideline, sometimes West is a dangerous game. There he is, right there on the numbers. Oh, what's this? Oh, hurt. Oh, help me. Oh, I got it's a cramp or something. I don't know. Something. There was a sign over there that hurt CJ Rice. I would hope that he's going to be okay. Yeah.
All right, first down and 10.
He has to go to the conference office, I believe.
Woo! Reed! Almost another tutty.
It looks like we're going to get our first penalty of the night. I should say second.
God damn. I don't have Cordoba that often, but Jesus, that is good. Holding on the offense. But the way that old boy is slinging it, I mean, you already know it's going to be in there again. Austin Reed is balling. I know South Alabama, they got 10 wins. So you're like, oh, a 10-win team, 10-2, versus an 8-5. But if you actually watched Western Kentucky at all or heard about anything that they did this season, which most people have no information on either one of these teams, let's be honest. But this was the favored team, even though they have an 8-5 record. And obviously they are flexing on them and showing how good they are with a 14-0 lead already. And they're driving to get another touchdown. Pretty impressed. And I hope South Alabama doesn't just roll over and die and give up. I think they already know they're a little outmatched, but they just have to get a few first downs and stop the bleeding. But obviously the defense, it's tough. You can just tell, like right now, they don't have the players to match up against Western Kentucky. I think South Alabama will score some points, but their liability is their defense. Shotgun set is specifically their secondary. Floater. Oh, in and out. Oh my gosh, it was awesome. What else did we talk about? We went, we kind of went down like the DB Cooper, but what got us going to the DB Cooper? There was something else we were talking about that led us to the DB Cooper, but I'm trying to remember all the things that we went over, but we went down a couple different rabbit holes, but it was fun. But obviously we went over Chiefsaholic, obviously with the bank robbery stuff yesterday. And then that kind of led us to that path of, okay, got this guy who's a super fan. He's robbing banks to bankroll his gambling problem. And that way he can go to front row to, Chiefs games on home and on the road and all that. So, and then that led us to going down another path of like mysteries, unsolved mysteries and DB Cooper. And then Reflect went over one of these bank robbers that ended up robbing like 11 banks here in the Northwest. Just a few years back, like in the 90s and whatnot. I think that's where we went. So very interesting stuff. 4th down and 3. Field goal is up. Whoa! Wide right. No good. My God.
Analytics conversation that's not added up. Kicking the points and kicking the field goal isn't always automatic. And this is sort of built.
Yeah, I had a feeling that, like I said, anytime it's lower, like if there was if there was like 2 games going for like bowl games, you know what I mean? This is probably not necessarily my first choice, but I always, every bowl season, there's probably at least 2 or 3 games that I have no business watching. Like there's just no reason for me to watch. I can watch Blazers. I can watch, NBA. I can watch wrestling. There's, AEW, Dynamite, but I feel that if I take advantage and end up watching the game, you never know about that sleeper. Go. Go, baby. Ooh, a little late hit there. And that's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for those gems. That one offensive lineman, maybe that one DN, maybe that one safety, that one player that could possibly make the team as a late round, 5th, 6th, 7th rounder, undrafted, or someone that is really good that just no one knows about because they're on fucking Western Kentucky or South Alabama. Like, who the fuck watches these teams, besides their fan base? Like, honestly, not a lot. So you want Nolan Arenado and you want some Malik and Big Jeff. You got it. I got you. Now we got an injury. I got to try to find a new one that maybe Sarah has not seen. Let's see if we can get you one here. Appreciate you. Thank you so much.
What's also interesting about that game, Roddy, they actually fell behind early. They rallied back from a 2-touchdown deficit to 38-31.
14-0 Western Kentucky. See if South Alabama can do anything. Ooh, 2 new ones too. Handoff. Runs into his own man. Pumps his legs. First down. South Alabama Jaguars. Move the chains. LaDamian Webb with the 3-yard run. Appreciate you. And then I'll get you some photos here as well. First down and 10 for the Jaguars. He's got time. Kind of a wobbler, a duck. Ooh, nice little shimmy and shake there. Hit him with the skirt. First down, Jags. Move the chains. Devin Voisin. Move the chains. First down and 10. Come on, baby. Come on, South Alabama. Keep fighting, man. Let's not have this be a blowout. Hopefully you can get a tutty here sooner than later. All right, timeout by Western Kentucky, so that'll give me a chance to throw up a couple photos here. Let's get a couple Maliks. Appreciate you.
Certainly has been. LaDamian Webb, 14 touchdowns, and that's missing some time during the regular season. Jalen Wayne has been fantastic at receiver. Over 700 yards. And look at all of those potential records that could be broken tonight. We were kind of doing our tally on how many we think will get.
I'm going to get you a Jeffrey Simmons, too. A new one that I've never posted. I'm always looking for the new. We got our regular stuff, but woo! Let's go. Let's go. Smoke in the background. No helmet on. Just screaming. Let's go. Handoff. Ooh, spin move. Hit him with a spin cycle. Decent game there by Webb. Webb is going to tear a fucking ACL if he keeps doing all that shifting and that spin moves. His body is getting bent backwards, and it's just a matter of time if he keeps doing that. He's going to get hurt. 3rd down and 2. Are they just going to let the quarter end and then regroup so that way they can talk about it? I would assume that's what they're going to do. I mean, you got 8 seconds left. Let's see if they hike it before the quarter ends. Nope. End of the first quarter, 14-0, Western Kentucky Hilltoppers. I assume. Not bad. Good first quarter. A lot better than I thought it was going to be very honest. All right, give me a time to have a couple bites here.
Arnold Carriers has the technology to keep your business and freight moving forward. We deliver every shipment with industry-leading efficiency, with zero compromise to safety.
I gotta see what the Blazer game is going on here. Hold on.
Our extensive logistics network and
We got to get revenge on OKC for beating us at the buzzer. Ah, fuck. 78-76. Oh, shit. We have an injury, too. Fuck. Who's that? Justice Winslow? Uh-oh. Oh, no. 34 seconds left and we're down by 2. And did he tear something? That does not look good. No, nice block. Get the fuck out of here. Okay. Yeah, the whole Chiefsaholic story is just fucking crazy. I imagine they're, the FBI and a lot of the other, police forces across, they're going to have to look at every road game that he was at to see if there was any banks that were along the way of his route. Because he didn't even rob a bank in Texas. He robbed a bank in Oklahoma on his way from Kansas City, to the game, and he got caught. So makes you kind of wonder how many times he's done this. But I mean, obviously he was trying to live a lavish lifestyle.
Now that you know that, did you know searching has never been easier? Start fixing with Pixel, the only phone engineered by Google. Get Google Pixel 7 Pro for free. Plus get Pixel Watch, Pixel Pro, and more for free.
You take the statement. Want that personal price point. So how's this for person? I draw mustache. And there's
Oh my God, nachos are so good.
You don't need to get that personal. Get the State Farm personal price plan. It helps you.
I said, fuck it. I just dumped all the chips in there. Didn't even care.
oh, coach. It happened again. I'm gonna get to the bottom of this.
Call it quick to get a quote today. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Oh, yeah. 14-0, end of the first quarter. And then hopefully we'll end up, we'll get some more people coming through, showing some love and saying hi.
GetRefunds.com, powered by Innovation Refunds, can help your business get a payroll tax refund, even if you got.
Yeah, I saw that. There was a post on, that I sent to Holly. Well, he's the best punter this season. There hasn't been anyone that's been, I think, better than him overall, if you actually look at all the stats. Mahomes, Kelsey, Creed, Humphrey, Tooney, Chris Jones, Orlando Brown, and Tommy. And I sent her the post. AFC Special Teams Player of the Week, 48.3 or a net average distance, 2 punts inside the 20, and then 57 yards for the longest punt. And Tommy's a good player, so I know Holly got upset when you had one of the former special teams players that was trying to call him out, saying that he's like not a good player or he doesn't have the best technique or whatever. But I mean, the last thing that you want is to have former Chief players ripping on Chief players that are currently on the team. But sounds like oh boy, was a little bit of a hater.
Too tight set. That's Lacey in motion. Pistol set here. And Webb got stymied on the third down give. And that might be a loss of almost 2 on the play. Evans and Darius Shipp made the stop. So here's 4th down, Rodney.
We'll see where this ends up. Looks like it's going to be about 4th and 4.
Nice.
Cam Long's leaving the offense on the field.
Been a tough year for a lot of our favorite teams. Like there was a lot of expectations for, Tampa and the Titans and the Colts, and it just hasn't worked out for us this year. But maybe, who knows? I mean, the Jags are, they're starting to come, and, maybe the Lions make the playoffs. I mean, you never know. What a diving attempt. Did he get it? Oh, the Jaguars. South Alabama. He's like, come on, bro. Give that to me. Let's see. Look at the effort. Oh, he was out of bounds. Damn. If he could have kept his leg in and then stretched, I think he would have got it. That's tough. 14-0 Western Kentucky Hilltoppers up on the South Alabama Jaguars in the R&L Carius Nolens Bowl. Ooh, tough. Oh, trick play. Go, 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 go. Go. Yeah. First down, Jaguars. Nice play by Matheson. Reed. Oh, incomplete. All right, Western Kentucky. Let's see what he's got going here. All right, Austin Reed is balling right now. 10 for 13. Shotgun set. Reed. Oh, so trick play. Wide open. Touchdown. Western Kentucky Hilltoppers. Wow. Jalen Hall. Oh, my God. This is getting crazy. My God. Extra point is up, and it's good. 21-0 Western Kentucky. Well, they're not fucking around, are they? I got to go back here and take a quick peek at the Blazers. 82-81 with 9:30 to go. Come on, Blazers. Well, I think that was the expectation for the Colts and the Titans to both win it, going into the season. But, you never know. Like I said, sometimes you get those lower name teams like the Jets and the Jags and the Lions. And, sometimes little brother turns into big brother just because there's, some injuries or just bad football, by the teams that are normally good. So it's always good to be able to let them have their day. You know what I mean? Like, you already know the Colts and the Titans will rebound, and chances are, like in a 10-year period, most of the time, 7 out of the 10 years are probably going to be dominated by those two teams, Colts and Titans. But every once in a while, you might have, like a Jaguar team that surprises everyone and maybe ends up winning the division or getting a wild card. But You can tell that they're trending in the right direction. Like Trevor Lawrence is getting the good experience, and they're getting there, and they're fun to watch. So I don't like seeing teams just being shitty forever either. Did you get a chance to watch any of the AEW or no? 85-83 Thunder. Come on, Blazers. Simons, Nurk. Post him up. There you go. Foul. Nice. There we go. All right, I got to go back to that in a second. So they the quarterback got the ball, they flipped it, did like a lateral pass to the wide receiver, and then the wide receiver threw it to another wide receiver, and then he scored. So I don't think they were anticipating that. But as soon as you saw the throw go backwards, I was like, what's going on here? So obviously Western Kentucky is going to be dishing out a lot of the trick plays. That's facts. Oh, I did the Michael Jackson. Did a little Michael Jackson dance. Dalvin Smith. Pass complete to Jalen Hall. Dalvin Smith's like, no problem. I'll throw the fucking football. Austin Reed to Dalvin Smith, and then Dalvin Smith threw it to Jalen Hall. I bet they've been working on that in practice for like a couple weeks. They're like, we're going to pull this play out at some point in the game. And then it worked. Hopefully South Alabama not is like, they look dejected out there. They look like, oh, fuck. If Western Kentucky keeps playing like this, they're going to fucking hit 50. Because I'm not sure if South Alabama can stop them. I mean, the only thing that in the offense, 12.3 yards per play to 2.5. So, and then maybe we'll get Mike in the building. I figured if I did this, that maybe Mike would show up. I know he's always watching, college football, even if it's not the greatest matchup. So I'm not sure if we'll see him tonight, but I figured, doing this particular game, there might be some people that would show up that maybe normally wouldn't show up if I just did like a regular show. Handoff. Mick Reynolds with the carry. Braylon McReynolds with the carry. Second down and 3. Get rid of it. Oh, nice pump fake. Oh, good tackle. Was it a holding on the offensive line? Carter Bradley was trying to get that first down for South Alabama. Let's see what happens here. Holding. Offense. Oh, brutal. TN Jose in the building. What to do? Appreciate you. $2 holla. $1 holla. Thank you, man. Let me know what you want to see for photos. I appreciate you, man. TN Jose, always coming through and showing love. Appreciate that. Bang, bang. Boom, boom. Bang, bang. Happy holidays, brother. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. $2 holla and $1 holla and another $2 holla. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. Thank you so much for the support. Second down and 13. Oh, baby. It's 12 noon. You know what time it is. Time for a sack lunch. Yum, 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 yum. Okay. Evans with the big sack lunch. Western Kentucky is fucking these guys up. They got the offense. They got the defense. I mean, for a team that went 10-2, South Alabama looked like a fucking high school team. They look scared out there. But I guess if you end up going down like 7-0 immediately and then 14-0 immediately, you're like, oh, hell, then we're going to have a long day. Third down and 21. And obviously the safe play, handing the ball off. And South Alabama might have to throw out the white flag at some point. Look at TN Jose. TN Jose. 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 He's got $2 here, and then a $1 here, and then a $2 here, and then a $4 here. All of his allowance is going to your boy. 99 cents. Appreciate you. Thank you, man. Every dollar counts, dude. And for anyone that thinks that it doesn't matter, it really does. And some people think that, no, that doesn't matter. It really, really does. And I always remember every single person that's ever donated to me, whether it's 99 cents or $500. It's all the same. It all means everything. So thank you so much, man. What do you want to see, Jose, before you go? I know normally you just kind of pop in, show love, and then you got to go. Is there anything that you want to specifically see Patriot-wise? Let me know what you want to see there, and I got you, bro. I just got some Qdoba, so I need to eat a little bit before I think I might need to get a fork, though.
Each step of the way, we deliver complete visibility and control for you with our state-of-the-art technology and freight management systems. Let R&L Carriers deliver for you. Visit rlc.com.
That's me, you're going to Yale. My number is 618.
All right, I'm going to do some Mac Jones for now.
Okay.
I know it's usually his go-to.
Anyone tell me what Julie's from there?
You gotta repeat the number. We know it's everybody together.
Leave the last name.
No, the phone tells you who called.
She didn't mention a good time to call her back. How am I supposed to know when to call her?
No, she just shouldn't have left a voicemail. 9 out of 10 times a text was it.
Progressive can save you from becoming embarrassed, but we can't save you money when you bundle home and auto with us.
Appreciate you, my brother.
Trash.
We can't punch this one in. We don't deserve to win. What? Oh. Looks about 30 yards.
Yes, touchdown. It's too much. It's college football with AT&T 5G. It's never too much. Sorry.
Lily.
Oh yeah, we're winning. AT&T 5G, fast, reliable, secure.
For the perfect present, the perfect place is your local Ace. Around the block, what you need in stock, with people who know their gifts. Right now, save $180 on the
Your boy's working fast, baby. Mm-hmm.
At Chipotle, real food always starts with real ingredients and real kitchens. When you order Chipotle, real food starts with you. And now, when you order pickup or delivery, you get free queso. It's the easiest way to Chipotle and the fastest way to get queso on us.
This is the hotel breakfast. It look different online.
Do you children like eggs? Here, they make your bones grow.
You'll be fine. Is it fine, Daryl?
I'm starving.
When free hot breakfast can make or break your day, it matters.
Shout out to TN Jose.
Hampton,
Showing love, always supporting.
Hilton for the stay.
The R&L Carriers
That's my reaction.
is brought to
TN Jose comes in the room. Yeah, baby.
Class Equestrian and
Yeah.
Nations in Ocala, Florida.
Appreciate you, brother. Thank you, TN Jose. TN Jose just comes in, shows love, then leaves. Appreciate you, man. Very generous of you. And I appreciate it. Hey, people decide what they want to do, with, their hard-earned money. They want to go get, food. They want to go, buy some stuff for themselves. Totally get it. But, when you get those people that end up supporting your boy, it means a lot. I put all my heart and soul to everything I do on this channel. And, sometimes you do need that help. So thank you. 21-0 Western Kentucky. Malachi Corley. Short gain. Reed. There we go. First down. Move the chains. Jalen Hall with the catch from Austin Reed. Well, one thing is very clear. Austin Reed is balling. I mean, if we're noticing one guy that's a little bit above and beyond everyone else. Oh, baby. Another one. First down. Hilltoppers. Move the chains. This motherfucker is balling. Austin Reed. Malachi Corley. Yeah, they do got all kinds of receivers. They don't got no DBs to keep up with these guys. So this throw to Jalen Hall. Woo! Where's the defense? There's no one there. First down, Hilltoppers. Move the chains. Thank you for Eagles John for liking and retweeting the stream on Twitter. It'll definitely help us. Hey, at least it's college football. And I know some people they don't care about the matchup. But again, a lot of people that discredit a lot of these bowl games are going to be really hurting in about a month and a half when football is over. And then you're going to be like, damn, I should have watched a little bit more, because a lot of times we get so comfortable with the football season that, sometimes we start watching other things, other, programs and other things other than football. And so I always try to soak in as much as I can. First down and 10. Reed, wide open. Oh, bobbled. Good defense there for the first time from South Alabama. Intended receiver was Corley. Austin Reed to Malachi Corley. Pass deflected. Incomplete. Tien Jose, I don't know if you're still in the room or not, or if you left, but if there's anything specific Patriots you want to see, Gronk, Brady, anything like that, Randy Moss, anybody on the team right now, let me know, and I got you if you want anything additional than Mac Jones. Second down and 10. Reed. Floater. Wide open. Oh. What happened to my hands? Just a little bit out of reach. Third down and 10. Intended receiver was that Smith? Yeah, I thought it was supposed to go to Corley there. It's like, Smith, get the fuck out of there, bro. What are you doing? Someone ran the wrong route. They're about to score again. 21-0 Hilltoppers, Western Kentucky. Third down and 10, man in motion. Reed. Good defense there. Nice short gain. Fourth down. Are they going to go for it or are they going to kick the field goal? I mean, at this point, if you just want to be like an asshole, you just keep going for it. But at some point, you got to, let the kicker do his thing, Corey Munson, the junior, fourth down and 4. I mean, this is a chip shot. Kick is up right down the middle, and it's good. (24-0) Hilltoppers. Wow. All right, I got to go to the Blazer game now. All right, what do we got? 93-91. We're down by 2. Come on, baby. Sarah, did you get a chance to watch AEW at all or no? Oh, I got gummies here, gummies there, gummies everywhere. I even got a pre-roll. Probably smoke it tonight. I haven't smoked a pre-roll in like months. Simons. Bang! Anthony Simons for 3. 94-93 Blazers, 3:50 to go. I might end up watching the end of this, depending on how fast this game goes. Good board. Let's go. We're up by 1. Come on now. Come on, Rip City. Give it to Dame. Oh, nice pass. Woo! With the flush. Jeremy Grant, baby. Yes, 96-93. What a dime. Good pass. Let's go. Nurk with the dime. There we go. All right, I think I had enough of my nachos. I'll save those and I'll eat the rest of it later. Your boy will get hungry at some point. All right, 96-93. All right. All right. All right. I think I'm going to have to use the, let's see, where are we at here? Where are you? There it is. I'm going to have to pull this up on the computer. All right. That way, at least I can watch both here at the same time. Come on, Blazers. Arnell Carriers, Nolans Bowl. Western Kentucky. Hilltoppers. South Alabama. Jaguars. South Alabama needs points like so fucking desperately, man. Just even if it was 3, just something to stop the bleeding. I mean, that's not exactly what you want to see as a 10-2 team getting fucking routed by an 8-5 team by fucking 24. But this is bowl season, and I mean, shit happens. Like, I don't expect Oregon to win their bowl game, but you never know. Oh, they are. They are. We got Louisiana and Houston, and then Wake Forest and Missouri. Independence Bowl and the Gasparilla Bowl. I think there's quite a few bowls until I actually will do another one, unless it's just like it just so happens to start around the same time I'm going to start streaming. But I think there's like a few more days until I actually had one that I was going to do. Oregon plays a couple days after Christmas against North Carolina. I'm definitely doing that. And then the Michigan and the Ohio State and Georgia, all the bigger ones, I'll do those too. 24-0, Western Kentucky. 318 total yards to 47. Well, South Alabama is like, fuck my life. But at least we get to see Reed slinging it. I mean, you know, at least I get to see someone playing some good football out there. Oh, wide open, and he overthrew him. What's up? What? Okay, what does that mean? Okay. That's great. Okay. So, okay. How much? Okay, we'll go to the store and then call me. RKO. 3rd down and 5. Shotgun set. Nice. Ooh, he got hit hard. First down. Move the chains. Hopefully they can get at least a couple first downs here for South Alabama Jags, and they can get into the end zone. Yeah. Well, normally we don't have everyone home at the same time, but I guess my girlfriend's daughter is sick. So, first down and 10. Come on, baby. Come on, South Alabama. I don't like seeing teams get crushed like this. Here we go. Okay, don't run into your own man. Yeah, we definitely got to get a touchdown and stop the bleeding. Second down and 5. Shotgun set. Play action fake. There we go. Yes. First down, Jags. Hopefully there's no flags. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Come on, South Alabama. Let's go. I mean, obviously South Alabama is going to lose the game, but at least if they can show a little bit of heart and fight, that's what it's about. Boyson with 7 targets, 5 receptions, and 45 yards. Keep giving it to fucking Devin, baby. First down and 10 for Bradley. Throw it, Bradley. Get rid of it. Flush to the right. What happened to my hands?
Adjusts, turns around. I would give that a 10 out of 10. You judge pirouettes, I'm going to judge that one. All right.
Good job hanging on to the football. Keep giving it to their guys. Let's go, baby. Let's go. They're driving. They're a little bit more, and they can at least get a field goal. I know that sounds shitty, but 24-3 is a hell of a lot better than 24-0. I don't give a fuck who you're playing. Get rid of it. Keep your eyes downfield. Pass tipped.
There's been really one time that I can remember where you had a wide open receiver for South Alabama. Some confusion with both guys setting picks and no one running around.
Come on, baby. 3rd down and 10. Let's go. Try to save that coach's job, baby. I mean, you already had 10 wins. You already know he's going to keep his job, but come on now. You don't want to get embarrassed. Come on, baby. Get this first down. Shotgun set. They bring the blitz. Wide open. Yes. First down, Jags. Move the chains. Good job. Nice job by Carter Bradley. All right, here we go. Keep moving those chains, baby. First down and 10. Handoff. Nope, little fake. Ooh. 4-yard gain.
Forced South Alabama to get out of sorts on offense.
We got a Hilltopper down. At least I mean, we already know sports is all about momentum, right? Uncle Mo. And you got to be able to believe, like, even, I mean, not everyone is going to be able to have like the, Kevin O'Connell, type of comeback with Kirk Cousins against the Colts. But just thinking that, okay, you might be getting dominated. And obviously, I don't think that South Alabama has got the personnel to be able to catch up. But at least they can make it like a somewhat of a decent game. So.
We've kind of seen them. They've got so many different fronts that they can get into because of the structure of this defense and because of the versatility of really 2 guys, Jacquez Evans and Derek Smith, the 2 linebackers. The versatility that those guys have. We've already seen Evans come off the edge, get a pressure. We've seen him drop back in coverage. And Tyson Summers kind of alluded to us that, hey, we got to switch it up on these guys. And now that they've got South Alabama on their heels, you're going to see 3-3 stack. You're going to see 3-4. You're going to see their defense. You're going to see 4 down. So you're going to see a lot of different stuff from this group.
All right, 2nd down and 6. Come on, baby. Sling it. He's got a man. Oh, picked. Oh, brutal. Oh, go. Oh, and he gets tackled by an offensive lineman. Oh, just when they were about to get something going there. Let's see if there's a flag on the play. Picked. Carter Bradley's like, come on, man, bail me out. Bail me out, he says. I don't think you're going to get anything with that. Oh, yeah, he got his hand hit. Oh. Nice play by 20. Jake in the building. What to do? Who's going to win between you and Sarah, Jake? What's good, man? It's close. You guys are neck and neck. I mean, I think I'm up 30-40 on Shep, and I don't assume that I'm going to lose. So it's going to be me versus one of you. Yeah, but I'm going to end up scoring more points than the two of you, more than likely. If you look at my projected number, trick play, got a man. Oh, but we'll see. I mean, anything is possible when you get guys that can, score those points. But I'm projected to score 273. Shep is projected for 232. And you guys are you're projected at 255 and 260. So, but projections don't necessarily mean that's exactly what you're going to get. We know that. But at least I proved to a lot of people that you can have all red and you can still win. I only had one person outscore me in the whole entire league. Someone that wasn't even in the playoffs with Chief will Chief, but that's pretty impressive if you think about it. Yeah, you can have all red and still put up 140. Oh. And you made some critical moves that might be able to help you out. And obviously not having Jalen Hurts. But at least you have Tua. So it's not like you're, it's not like completely over. Second down and 3. But at least the 4 of us made the playoffs, so that's a good thing, Reed, wide open. Are they even playing defense? Wow. First down. Hilltoppers. Ooh, incomplete. Like, where is the defense? Like, what are they doing? Are you playing man? Are you playing zone? They're hella confused out there. Yeah, it's still early, though. It's 7:21. So, if I end up, going for, a few hours, 4 or 5 hours or whatnot, I mean, some people might show up a little bit later. You just got to keep grinding it out. So it's a mental toll, on me, you know what I mean? But as long as you can keep grinding, and every day is a new day. So every day is a new day. Yeah, there is going to be quite a few players that will show out for sure. He's one of them. Third down and 10. Yeah, plus, like I said, you got the better quarterback and you got the better receiving core and the better coaching. So it shows you 8-5 can beat a 10-2 all day. Reed? Oh, picked! Oh, what a play! Robbing the touchdown and the one-handed interception by the Jags. Whoa. That was sick. I mean, they're going to lose, but that was a hell of a play. That'll be on SportsCenter. Hell yeah. I mean, you don't got a whole lot to cheer about. That was sick. You got to appreciate every single play that you make. Woo! Nice. One-handed pick. Woo! I mean, it was going to be a touchdown, too. Wow. Okay. All right, hold up one sec here. And did the Blazers lose? I assume they lost. Who won the Blazer game? I have it on here. Did we lose? I think we lost. It's obviously over now, and they're showing a bunch of Thunder highlights. Oh, there's no defense at all. But there was that really big play right there with the one-handed pick. So at least there was one good play, that South Alabama made.
When free hot breakfast can make or break your day, it matters where you stay.
We lost 101-98. Fuck. I had a feeling.
For the stay.
I'm the team mascot. Boy, am I running late.
All right, let me go put this in the fridge. I'll be right back.
Fingers. Ow, what a hit. And if you have company car insurance, the cost to cover that might tank your season. So get off, Dave. You'll be better protected from mayhem, like me. Woo!
If you struggle with CPAP, you should check out Inspire. No mask, no hose, just sleep. Learn more and view important safety information at inspiresleep.com.
Hi, Paisley. Hi. What are you doing, Paisley? Hi.
Hey, little brother.
Make this December one to remember.
You date like you aren't 22 anymore. And that's a good thing. Because dating is a fully formed, emotionally mature human. Man, that's on a whole other level.
Kevin Connors
Oh!
halftime report. Sam Acho is going to join us. We'll get his thoughts on this first half. Plus, turn our attention to the college football playoffs. The two players who must have big games in their respective semifinals. Plus, National Signing Day. We'll talk about the big winners. Wes Roddy, that's coming up at the half. But first, we got to revisit that Banks interception. How good was that?
Living in the top 10, Robbie.
Living in the top 10 when the yams are good, the meal is good, and the yam was good on that one.
Here's an outlet from Bradley. And this is McReynolds, and he'll pick up the first down. But let's go back to Yam Banks' 6th interception of the year.
And this is as good an interception as I've seen in person ever. I mean, the ability to sky that high in the air, grab it with one hand, bring it down to his body. I mean, that was fantastic and really needed from this defense.
A big scout makes the tackle on the hit on the perimeter. And there's Jalen Wayne, the leading receiver, second team Sunbelt. Making the grab. Second catch of the night for Wayne.
All right, South Alabama. All right, let's go and get a touchdown before halftime. Get it to 24-7. Maybe sneak out a field goal here at half. You're feeling pretty good. And that was a really nice drive they had on the last one before the pick.
Bradley rips one to Wayne, middle of the field, took a huge lift from Talik Allen. And Jalen Wayne, a little under the weather the last couple of days here in New Orleans leading up to kickoff tonight. Foul that one on top behind that.
It's a really nice catch, going up and snagging it with his hands.
3.5 to go. Remember the Jaguars. They try to double.
And Paisley's getting big, big, big.
There's Bradley. Flush to a shooting near to the
Oh, screen pass.
stepped over a man. And we'll have the first down inside the 35.
First down, Jags. Hopefully they can get at least a touchdown here. Oh, timeout. Yeah, he deserves it. They should be able to give him. I don't know if he'll get $30 million a year, but I mean, I wouldn't want to try to get another quarterback in the draft. I mean, if you guys were smart, you'd go defense. So, but I mean, he deserves it based on how good he's done this season for you guys. I mean, a lot of the games that Seattle has lost is not because of Geno. It's been more of the defense. So, I mean, plus he deserves to get the bag. I mean, fuck, he's been playing for 10 years. You know what I mean? Like, at some point he deserves to be able to get rewarded, for his, good effort. So. Well, you need D tackle, you need DN, you need linebacker, safety. I mean, there's a lot of spots that are needed. Offensive line, guard, center. So there's a lot of holes. Yeah, Paisley, I'm gonna have to try to cut back on some of her food and snacks and whatnot. I think she weighs I don't know what she weighs now, 60 some pounds. I mean, I think she was at like 50, but I think she's like 60 now. Nice. All right, McReynolds down to the 15. All right, here we go. Maybe we'll get South Alabama with a little bit of a score from McReynolds. All right, Braylon.
Big number 68, James Jackson, the center, throwing a block.
There we go. Toby in the building. What to do? Well, hopefully South Alabama can get something going here. But they've been just dominated on all phases of the game. Offense, defense, special teams, the whole 9 yards. Yeah, that was crazy. I mean, Shep actually messaged me, when the notification came out last night at like midnight, 1 a.m. He messaged me immediately and I was still up and we were talking about it last night. It was crazy. I mean, you had, at one point they thought they got Arson Judge for like maybe 10 minutes. They didn't get Aaron Judge and they didn't end up getting Correa. I mean, I feel they didn't get anything. Kick is up. And it's good. 30-yarder. South Alabama finally on the board.
The way you hope your team plays today is how confident you should feel about your savings. That's why we're all better off with an ally. Back to you.
So Fajardo's field goal makes it 24-3.
All right, finally.
Bradley went 6 of 7 in the drive, Ronnie, prior to the drive.
Yeah, no guarantee that they're going to win it all, but
It's the second good drive that South Alabama.
yeah, I did see that as well. I see everything. I mean, the amount of reading I do is ridiculous. It's like as long as I'm awake, I'm reading. So that's probably like 14 to 16 hours of my day, maybe even longer, 18 hours out of 24. 24-3, Hilltoppers are up, but at least Southern Alabama at least got on the board. 3 is better than 0. Yeah, plus the Yankees, it would just be weird if, he wasn't on the Yankees. So, I mean, they obviously have to build around him, but, I mean, I'm not sure if the Yankees are ever going to win a World Series with him there. But, I mean, I imagine that's what his hope is, that at some point before he retires, they win at least one. I know, I love that. Got a minute 35 left. Seeing if Reed can get the ball downfield for maybe one more score. Yeah. On paper, they have like the deepest team on paper, it looks like, though, doesn't it? Because normally we look at like the Astros and, you're looking at certain teams. You're like, oh, these guys are so deep. But since Verlander is no longer there and you're starting to see what, they got there also, I mean, it's going to be very interesting to see. I mean, I'm excited for the Mariners and our opportunity to be a 1, 2, or 3, best team in the American League. And I think that we're going to have a very good shot of being a 1, 2, 3, 4 best team in the American League. As long as Julio's there and we keep building, we're going to have a shot. But I'm not sure if we're going to be, as good as some of these other teams. I mean, I assume that Houston and New York will still be good next year. And even with what we've done, Houston is still better. But you never know. Maybe we can clip them next year. Little screen pass. Wow. Austin Reed to Joey Belgian. Ran over a defender there on that last play. 3 receptions, 42 yards, and a tutty earlier. Shotgun set. Reed. No, good tackle. Short game. Whoa. Matheson. All right, Michael. Do your thing. You think so? You think he's going to have a repeat of last year or maybe be better? I mean, if our hitting is going to be better, that's going to equate to more wins for our pitchers, because that's one thing that we were lacking is consistent hitting. Nice pass. First down. Move the chains. Hail Tapas. They got time to score again. 40 seconds and counting. Wow, 300 yards in the first half. Is that good?
Shaking up on the play. We did see Marquis step earlier in the half. So they will come out, check on the running back for Tyson Helton.
Austin Reed came into this game last 107 yards behind Michael Penix Jr. from Washington for the nation's lead in passing yards. And let me just say, he is putting the pressure on Penix, who's going to have to perform if he's going to be the leading passer in the country, performing the Alamo Bowl against Texas.
Taylor, it also is going to put pressure on the Jaguar defense the longer the night gets too.
I mean, guys, there's just been so much material for this South Alabama defense to talk about down here on the sideline. Kane Womack has actually spent time with them talking switch vertical concepts, trick plays. They need half.
Austin Reed, second down and 3, shotgun set. Western Kentucky up 24-3. Flag on the play. False start. I think the thing I'm most excited about is to smoke this pre-roll later tonight. I haven't bought one in months. We got, what do we have here? Mariachi. It is sugar berry scone. THC 29%. Jeez. Is that Oregon? Second down and 8. Ooh. Nice catch. Matheson again. All right, Michael, I see you. And then we got we got another player down. He might have an ACL tear. He grabbed that knee immediately. Hopefully Boyson is okay, but that looks like it could be bad. He has knee twisted up on that. Let's watch this again.
And then delivers it right on the hip. Great adjustment of Ricky Fletcher, the true freshman, there on the coverage.
I mean, Matheson has caught 2 balls on his wallet here in this drive, Roddy.
Yeah, I would imagine it's the first Fanny reference that we've had of bowl season, but excellently done by you.
Sugarberry scone.
To see how many other nouns you can come up for that part.
I think it's indica.
Jaden Boyson.
It's got THC, CBD. And it's cool too because you don't even have to pay that much here in Oregon. You can get like 1 gram pre-roll and it's like nothing. You know, it's like $4 or something. You know what I mean? Like it's crazy. And you can even get like high quality stuff for like $4 or $5. You know, sometimes you get like a pack of like 3, 4, or 5. And I mean, a lot of times it was more expensive early on, but now there's just so many dispensaries, you know, here in Oregon. It's like you can get really good deals where you can get like some high end flower just in a pre-roll. And I mean, you're paying like chump change. You get like change in your car, you know, like nothing. So I figured, I got my normal 2 things of gummies, my Grand Pearls, blackberry lemonade, floater, incomplete. And this one is indica, it's CBD, CBN, THC. This one is bomb. So you got THC, CBD, CBN. And it's usually 9 or 10 milligrams per each thing and each little gummy or whatever. And then I got my normal black cherry ones that are 100 milligram box. It's 10 milligrams per one. So I'll definitely give me the munchies later. Oh, I bet. It's crazy how cheap the, you know, good quality stuff is now. Oh, fake spike. Oh, PI. Wow. Yeah. It's like black cherry ones I have. It's, you know, you get 10 milligrams, obviously CBDs, THC, CBD, CBN, all the CBs, you know, everything in there. And it's like super cheap too. You can get a box of 10, and you're looking at like $10 to $14. Usually the high end stuff will cost like 20 and for like 10 pieces. But I mean, that's nothing. Takes about 45 minutes to activate. And then you're good for a couple hours. Pass interference. The defense declined. Oh, personal foul. Oh, roughing the passer on the defense. Automatic first down. Well, plus they were trying to grab the football and prevent them for, trying to be able to get the last playoff. Yeah. I mean, gummies is the only thing that really, helps me keep my sanity. You know what I mean? To be honest, especially when things are tough on the channel, I have to be able to keep a level head, and I can't, get angry or frustrated or sad or pissed. I have to just keep grinding. So I don't think people realize what it's like to be me on a everyday basis, but you just got to keep positive, keep grinding, and knowing that eventually it'll be your day. First down and goal, 24-3, Western Kentucky. South Alabama looks like a high school team. But sometimes that's what happens when you just go, you go against one of the dogs. Oh, yeah. I mean, it really doesn't matter how much you weigh. You weigh 185, 200, 250. You eat one or two. And like I said, you Usually I eat 2 at a time, and then usually you're good for a couple hours and you feel comfortable. You just relax. And I mean, it doesn't make me get to a point, because like sometimes I might take them, when I'm on the stream. Sometimes I won't, and most of the time you guys will never know, if, unless I tell you, you know what I mean? So it just depends on if your body is used to it. And, unless you just turn into like, you just get all like quiet and sleepy eyed and everything, but I mean, I think if you're just used to it, I mean, you can kind of maintain. Yeah, they got all the information through the milligrams, and all the information is obviously there on the bottom. But these are usually the 2 that I get. The Grand Pearls, Blackberry Lemonade, CBN, Sleepy Indica, and then the Black Cherry, which is a hybrid, Social Effects. First and goal. A trick play. Good block. Touchdown. Western Kentucky. Malachi Corley with the tutty. Man, they are rolling. Nicker in the building. What to do? Extra point is up, and it's good. 31-3 at halftime. My God. Can they just throw the white towel in? Reed's like, let's fucking go. It's like, bro, you're up by 28. It's all good, bro. You're up by 28. No worries. They ain't coming back.
We're just hitting on all cylinders right now, but it's a 4-quarter game, and this football team in South Alabama, they're a 4-quarter team. They've had a lot of good comebacks. We got to regroup in the locker room and make sure we keep applying pressure.
Now, conversely, your defense held one of the most efficient running games and running backs in LaDainian Webb to 33 yards. How do you continue that?
Well, again, I think we're making good calls, and we're having a lot of explosive plays, getting some TFLs, all those kind of things. Turnovers are critical. We got some big turnovers there down in the red zone. Again, we got to regroup, though, because South Alabama is a really good football team.
You told us this week you view bowl games as a championship. One more half to win it. How do you do it?
Well, championship mentality.
He said South Alabama is a good football team. Well, they might be 10-2, but they're not on the same level as Western Kentucky, and it's clear. There you go. Let people know. Thank you, man. I noticed that you do that for me on Twitter, and it means a lot because there's some people that will never do it for me. And even, you don't have a lot of followers on like Twitter or Instagram or Facebook. Like anyone that shares will help us potentially get a new sub, a new viewer, on Twitter, through, your people. And then maybe even someone that would be new that could be part of the, the gang, and, maybe someone that would potentially donate as well. So I appreciate that. 31-3. And like I said, anything that we want to go over while I'm doing this, go ahead. I got, after this is over, obviously I got AEW Dynamite to watch. I haven't watched that at all yet, but I assume even though the game is 31-3 and I could just, not do the rest of the second half, but I usually, when I start something, I like to finish it, even if it ends up being a blowout. So, but if there's anything that you guys want to see photo wise while we're waiting, let me know. And then hopefully we can get a couple heavy hitters to come in here to help us get closer to the goal.
31-3
All right, let me see what else is on. Or is it Wednesday? All right, so we got All Elite is coming on at, what does it, 10 minutes for me. We got hockey on TNT, Oilers and the Stars. What else do we got? I know the Blazers lost. That's unfortunate. Okay. And what's on NFL? Cowboys and Jags. Ooh. And then Hornets and Clippers are playing. All right, let's go to Cowboys and Jags game. And once this comes back, I'll go on there. 27-17 on NFL Network. All right, here we go. We got Dak going against Trevor Lawrence. 27-17 Cowboys. Minute 53 left in the third quarter. Just try to get as much football in as I can. Second and goal. Trevor Lawrence, shotgun set. I didn't get a chance to watch this whole game either, so. Lawrence, how did he get away from that sack lunch? And then, almost a touchdown. Was that Ingram? Oh, Ingram dropped it. Trevor should have got sacked right there, and he was able to wiggle out of that. And wow, Trevor's got some strength. I mean, he's a big boy. 91 had him, and he just couldn't wrap him up. And Trevor's a big boy. Did a little spin move. Ingram should have caught that. Ball was low, but come on, Evan. (31-3) Western Kentucky. We're at halftime. Shotgun set to Lawrence. Touchdown, Jags. Marvin Jones Jr. It's nice to see the Jags playing good football. It really is. I mean, for being the worst team in the NFL for 2 years, I mean, as much as, you know, some people love Lawrence and some people hate him. I mean, I love him. I mean, like I said, if he doesn't pan out, you know, with the Jags because they don't have the proper supporting cast or coaching, that second team that he goes to, whether it be like the Niners or wherever he goes, he will succeed if he goes to a team that's got good coaching and a good supporting cast. So that's facts. (27-23) Cowboys. That was a nice play by Lawrence. Extra point is up, and it's good. Cowboys 27, Jags 24. Lawrence has got a really good spiral, good athlete. He's just a smart kid. Yeah, thank God they fired Urban Meyer. I mean, they'd be running Trevor Lawrence's career into the ground. The Dougie P hire was very good. Do they? Yeah, I think everyone is starting to get like the snow and the ice and the sleet. Everything is starting to come down across the globe, and especially in the United States, Midwest, East Coast. But in the West Coast, we're going to get some, crazy weather here in the next couple days. So I don't think we're going to get our big snowstorm though until probably January or February, but you never know. Yeah, Doug was a good hire. I mean, we didn't know if it was going to be a good hire, but once they started to buy in and believe, and then you actually started getting some good results with the offense and defense, and yeah, so. All right, halftime report needs to end here, so that way we can get into the second half. Michigan, TCU. Does anyone even think TCU can even hang with Michigan, honestly? And then Georgia, Ohio State. I mean, does anyone honestly think Ohio State is going to beat Georgia, honestly? I mean, it looks like it's going to be Michigan, Georgia. I'd be very shocked if it was anything else besides that. But you never know. That's why they play the games. I mean, TCU has a better chance of winning than Ohio State does against Georgia. Yeah. Yeah. Duggan's got to play. He's got to play like MVP. He's got to play like a Heisman winner. You know, they're not going to be able to keep up unless he goes off. And there is a chance that, you know, he can keep it close and maybe they do upset Michigan, but I don't know. After Michigan beat Ohio State the way that they did, I don't know. Because no one thinks Duggan's better than CJ Stroud, do you? I mean, I don't think anyone thinks that. So, I mean, CJ Stroud's much better than Duggan. Duggan's good, but, you know, we'll find out. I just find it hard to believe that anyone's going to win it besides Georgia this year. 31-3 Western Kentucky.
We're at halftime, where it's been totally dominated by Western Kentucky, 434 yards.
Damn, 434 yards. Austin Reed balling.
Are they still at it? What do you think?
Oh, did that just break? That's interesting. It's like instead of the Mets actually getting a player, they're trading a player, huh?
Exactly, and it's really uncomfortable.
No, literally, the elephant is in the room. You should come home.
Domino's delivery vehicles are going electric. With hundreds of EVs on the road today and hundreds more to come. It's good for pizza delivery and better for the planet.
Gillette presents the
Damn, you guys are quiet as fucking here tonight. Everyone's sleeping. Keeps being like this, I'm just going to start popping gummy after gummy after gummy after gummy. You guys alive out there? Hello? Hello? Shit, I got plenty, bro. I already got 2 right here. 2 are already in the bucket. You guys are too quiet for me. So when it gets quiet like that, you know what I mean? And you guys aren't talking, fucking, I'm going to do my own thing. And then I got this bad boy for later. That's the only thing that gives me my sanity when you guys are fucking all quiet and shit. If no one's talking. So you should, bro. Especially when what's the weather supposed to be like, Jake, for you and your location? Are you guys having the winter advisory tonight and tomorrow like we are here in Oregon or no?
20% said they're suffering from depression or anxiety.
But that doesn't include those who are silenced.
Yeah, and I got all 3 things too. I got the Grand Pearls, I got the black cherry, and I got the pre-roll. All 3 for it was $40. It's insane. Jameson, he said, I'm doing 3 streams. It's all good, brother. Nice interception there.
Thank you, Kevin. Matt Schick alongside National Recruiting Director Tom Lugaville and Harry Douglas.
So right now it's 26, but it feels like 15. Wind chill advisory remains in effect from 4 a.m. Thursday to 6 a.m. Friday. Winter storm warning in effect from 4 p.m. Thursday to 10 p.m. Friday. So
Really good in the offensive line. 2 5-star offensive tackles. Cormani McClain has yet to sign, though, the top-ranked player in the class. But the class is so deep, top to bottom, and they've got other
Yeah, Thursday, 22 is the high. Like right now, it's like, it was 40 was the high, and then it was 18 degrees. Like, maybe tonight. Obviously, if it's under 32, that, under freezing, then you're going to get it. But tomorrow, the high is going to be 22, the low 20. So we're going to have snow showers, and then Friday is freezing rain. So that's why people are getting kind of nervous with that. But we're not going to get anything until like 5 p.m., it looks like. So I should be able to run the errands and get everything done as long as everything gets done before 5 p.m. So same type of thing where you're at too? Is it snow or winter advisory? I mean, normally we don't get too much of this here, but again, this is supposed to be like one of these like cold fronts where the whole state of Oregon is a lot colder than normal. Like this is one of these like awkward, weird, like, cold fronts that's coming in. And it's one of the coldest, I think they said, that Oregon is going to be as a state, as a whole, in the next few days. And obviously that'll probably, as we go further along into December. And then sometimes we get snow in January, February, March here in Oregon, Washington as well. But Oregon, number 5 ranked recruiting class, ESPN 300 commits, 12, baby. Let's go. But, if Dan Lanning keeps having shitty-ass OCs like Dillingham, fucking douchebag that went to Arizona State, I mean, we're never going to win anything. I mean, who the fuck goes for it on 4th and 1 and 4th and inches on your own 29-yard line, idiot? So I'm glad that Dillingham is gone, but, I mean, it's cool that we're getting all these recruits, but it don't mean shit until they actually get there and we can actually see what they do on the field, so. Yeah, it seems like everyone is getting it, but I don't think this is the first time that we've seen the temperatures, I think, dip into like the teens or 20s. It normally doesn't get that way here in Oregon. So, but it looks like at 5 p.m. it's going to start. So I got to get all my fucking errands done either tonight or before 5 p.m. tomorrow. So I got to get like money order for rent and, go to Safeway, probably get a couple cans of like soup and just like comfort food stuff. Nothing too crazy, but that's why I ended up going to the dispensary today. I was like, might as well just get it over with.
Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission.
All right, this game's about to come back on.
Nice. Wine. After a long week of telling people how Liberty Mutual customizes your car insurance, you don't pay for what you need.
What's the actual temperature that you guys are having, Jameson, Sarah, where you guys are at in the Midwest? Are you guys colder than us? Well, if you guys get fucking snow, you guys are going to get snow way more than us. And I think Nicker's out in PA. He's out on the East Coast. So we got people on the West Coast, East Coast, and then Sarah and Jameson in the Midwest. Me and Jake are right next to each other in Oregon and Washington. So I think it's going to be pretty much like as far as, the United States as a whole, like some kind of big ass cold front. And usually it doesn't work like that. Usually it's like the cold front will start in the East Coast, then it moves to the Midwest, and then usually we're like the last ones to get it. And then if we get it, we don't get it as much as you guys. You guys get like the, 10 inches of snow, 2 foot of snow, all that. We don't get that. I mean, we'll be lucky if we end up getting a few inches of snow. Every like 4 to 5 years, we'll get like maybe 5-6 inches, but it's not often. It's usually very minimal or it doesn't stick. But I do love the snow. I really do. I mean, the only time people don't like it is if you have to actually go and, go to work or you got something to do. You have to go somewhere. But I just got another warning. Another winter storm warning on my phone.
Which way are you going?
Northwest Oregon. Blizzard warning. Oh, that's for Iowa. Dude, my phone is listening to you guys. Yeah, Hillsboro, Vancouver, Oregon. They have like this section mapped off. Emergency. Oh, man. Yeah, and then the one thing I kind of worry about is, I worry about like the homeless people, here, regardless if people are drinking and they have alcohol or drug problems, still, you don't want anyone to fucking freeze to death. So I know that like in Southern Oregon and like Portland and a few other areas, they're opening up a few more buildings to let more people inside, which is good. Because I mean, even if you have a tent and like sleeping bags, at some point, that's not going to be enough. So 7 degrees. Wow. You guys have it cold there. -8 for the low and then 5 for the high. What do you guys do when it gets like that? Obviously, you guys really don't go outside, right? You're just chilling inside, and then do you guys have like high winds with that? So like you guys have like power lines that go down, or usually are your guys' power lines underground? Because I guess it depends on where you live. Some of them are up above, but a lot of places they started putting them underneath, like underground. So that way, if the winds and the trees start going crazy, you don't necessarily lose power unless like the transformer goes down, which actually happened to us here like a week ago. Where we actually in the middle of the night, the power went out at like 1 a.m. and then we didn't get it back until like 4 a.m. Yeah, that's crazy, man. Yeah, but it's definitely, and I always wear shorts. Like when I take Paisley on a walk, I see people with like snow hats and 3 coats. I got a cutoff t-shirt. I wear my hoodie, and then I just wear shorts. It's my normal Nike, Nike shorts, black ones or Jordan shorts, and I just go. I like having my legs exposed, and I just get too hot usually, even when it does get cold out there. But oh wow, 50 to 60 mile an hour gusts. That's crazy. Yeah, and like I said, this is the first winter advisory warning that we've had here in Oregon, and I don't think it's going to be the last. I think this cold front's going to be coming through, and I feel that we're going to get a lot of snow. More snow this year in Oregon and Washington than normal. At least I'm hoping for that, but I want to make sure that I get to go to the grocery store ahead of time. There was one time where there was this, I'll tell you a story. I think I've told you guys before, but I was working at a call center a long time ago when they did like Highlights for Children magazine, Silkies, Pantyhose, cable internet, and phone for like DirecTV, Comcast. Like we had all these different programs that we were working at this call center. And I had an Acura Integra Black, 94 lowered, Momo arrows, body kit, all that, right? Didn't have proper snow tires or studs. I came to work and we had to be at work at like 6 a.m., for the shift, 6 or 7 a.m. And then you get off around 2:30, something like that, right? And then we showed up, and then it started snowing at 8 or 9 in the morning, but they wouldn't let us go. They're like, oh, let's just see. And I'm like, I live 30 minutes away. I have to go up some hills. I got to go. But they wouldn't let us go. And then finally, I was like, I'm leaving. You want to fire me? Fuck you. I have to go home. You know what I mean? And I didn't even have food for groceries because I was going to get it that day. And then the snow started coming down, and I started slipping and sliding. It literally took me 11 hours to get home. I had to fucking go 110 miles an hour. I had people pushing my car up the hill as I'm fishtailing. And then I had the door open and my leg out the window or out the door and using that as a brake as I was using my e-brake and sliding. And I didn't crash into anybody. And I ended up running out of fluids, and then the car got smoky and the snow started coming out on my car. Then I had these neighbors come out, give me beer, and then they put the fluids in my car, made it to Safeway, went in, went out. Within about 5 to 10 minutes, the car froze over, and I had to jump in the trunk just to get in and then unlock the door. And then I finally got home, and it was 11 o'clock at night, and I think I left at 10 a.m. or 9:30. And so being in a car for 10, 11 hours straight is not fun. People bitch and complain, when they're in an airplane ride for a few hours, or if they're in a car for 3 hours without stretching, they're like, fuck this. Imagine being in a car for 10, 11 hours, gas break. And every few feet, you're, worried that you're going to slam into another car. But I wasn't going to leave my car there, and I needed to get home. And it's not like a Lyft or Uber was going to be able to get me there. So I had to make sure I got home at any cost necessary, even if my car blew up, But I've obviously learned my lesson, that if they tell me something like that, where I can't leave, pretty much fuck you, I'm leaving. But it was a crazy story. And like I said, I've never had anything like that happen to me since then. And that was the year that we ended up getting a shitload of snow, where we ended up getting snow for 3-4 days. And I mean, for Oregon, a shitload of snow is nothing to you guys in the Midwest or the East Coast. But I think we ended up having, I don't know, maybe 8 to 10 inches of snow, maybe a foot or two. It wasn't even a foot or two, maybe a foot and a half over, a 3-4 day period, which is a lot for us. But yeah, crazy times. I didn't crash. And the craziest part of it all, right? I wasn't wearing pants. I was wearing shorts. So it's snowing and everything. And I'm all, just wearing Jordan shorts, and a hoodie, because that's just usually what I would wear when I would work and just relax and everything and sell on the phone. But crazy stuff. All right, finally, we're back on track here. Third quarter, 31-3. But that is a crazy story. But then, like I said, I got enough food. The car froze over, made it in, probably smoked a bowl or two at that point and took a warm shower, and I was good. And obviously, we didn't go to work for a couple days after that, but it felt really good to be able to, be home at that point. 31-3, second down and 10. Man, I had another warehouse job where I was working for like $5 an hour, a few years back, and they were making furniture, Stanton furniture. And I remember I was wearing Jordans and I had to walk, and I think I walked like 2 or 3 miles just to get to work and walk back. And it took fucking forever, but you got to get money. You got to get money. So I've always had that grind and that work ethic, even when things were tough. Because I remember I couldn't even get my car out of the spot. It was frozen to it. Oh, shake and bake. First down, Jags. Move the chains. There you go. Carter Bradley moving the football. Let's go. Go, baby. Here we go.
Another good drive for South Alabama. This one's got to end in the end zone. Western Kentucky's done a really nice job as they've gotten to this part of the field of slowing down this attack the last few drives.
14-yard throw there, first and 10. Bradley.
Nice pass. Okay, this is a whole new, South Alabama. Like, they got ripped, by their coach. Like, you guys are fucking 10-2. Stop playing like you're 2-10. And I guarantee that's what he said. You guys are playing like you're 2-10, and you wouldn't even be in a fucking bowl game. Get your head out of your ass and let's move the football. And this is the best drive they've had. And they get this. I mean, wouldn't it be crazy if they came back and actually won? I don't see that happening. But hopefully they can at least get a couple tutties for pride. And they score a tutty here, I hope. First down and 10. Bradley. Shotgun set. Little check down. Block, fucker. What the fuck is this guy doing right here, number 9? Are you going to block? Just standing there. I know, bro. I know. But that's just who I am, dude. Like, I'm part Czechoslovakian, so me and my dad, we have hot blood. We're like warm-blooded. It's like you have cold-blooded, warm-blooded with like the animals and stuff, but like I get so fucking hot. Here we go. Touchdown, Jags. There we go. You ask and you shall receive. But imagine being in a car for like 11 hours. It was crazy. But I didn't crash. I took a lot of pride in that. But it was kind of cool, like Fast and the Furious. I won't lie, because I already had like a lowrider, Integra, you know what I mean? So I just like fucking threw the door open and it stuck my foot out and it was just like whipping it and then fucking e-braking and shit. But it got scary as you were going down a hill. I don't have snow tires or chains. I'm just, with my low profile tires on my Momo Arrows. Extra point is up and it's good. So I had to make sure that I didn't go and like rear end anybody. So it's like a lot of stop and go, but I made it work, man. And, it was just a crazy adventure. I wish I could have had that adventure with someone else, so that at least I had some support with me, but, nice tutty. Here we go. 31-10. Now you're just down by 3 scores. Now, if you really want to get momentum as like sports works, now is the key where you have to get a turnover within the next 2 to 3 drives, like a pick or a fumble or a strip sack or a fumble for a touchdown or a pick for a touchdown. Because then if you get it to 31-17, everyone wakes up. They're like, oh, fuck. They're like, all right, we're going to still win. And that's what Western Kentucky's saying. But then you get South Alabama's like, all right, here we go. You know what I mean? And you get a pick 6, and then you score an offensive touchdown, bing, bang, bing, bong, right? And then you get 14 unanswered. Then the game changes. You can get 2 touchdowns within 5 minutes, but I'm not sure if South Alabama has got the talent to keep up with Western Kentucky, because obviously the quarterback is trying to win the national title for like touchdowns and yards. He actually is right there with Michael Penix Jr. And based on how he's playing, he's probably going to end up being the number one quarterback in college football. So if I would have known that going into the game, I mean, I was probably going to do the game regardless anyways. But Austin Reed is Austin Reed going to be like this amazing NFL player? No, but at least we get to see like one of the college football's best passers. And obviously I should have known better after seeing him rifle off 3 fucking tutties in a matter of a few seconds. So yeah, you crazy. I'm just an alien though. So obviously I'll get, cold, but I just don't like pants. I've already done like warehouse jobs, and anytime I'm forced to wear jeans or pants, I'm not about that life. Unless I wear like Oregon Ducks, like sweats that the football team wears, like something like that, or if I ended up getting some like NWO Outsiders, like sweats or something through like WWE shop or AEW, like it would have to be something like sports related or wrestling or super comfortable something. But I just like having my legs free, and I'll just keep my upper body covered. Oh, nice catch. First down. Hilltops. Move the chains. Reed. Yeah. There you go. Go up with your hands and go get it, baby. All right, Jalen Hall. Second down and 5. 18-yard pass to Jalen Hall. Oh, trick play. Oh, fake trick play. Oh, he dropped it. What happened to my hands? What happened there? Third down and 5. Oh, catch that. He tried to like grip it twice. Come on, bro. Third down and 5 on the USA 45. University of Southern Alabama. WKU versus USA. Third and 5. You know how much energy would pick up in the building if they got like a pick six here? First down, Hilltoppers. Move the chains. Here we go. 31-10. A lot better than fucking 31-3. Shotgun set for Reed. Floater. Wide open. And he walks in the end zone. Touchdown. Hilltoppers. Where is the defense? Malachi Corley with the tutty. We thought the other touchdowns were wide open. Look how wide open this throw is. Where is the defense? Literally, he catches it at the 10 and then just skips in. Oh, my God. I don't know if I've seen so many blown coverages. Like, is this Pop Warner? Is this high school? Extra point is up, and it's good. He's like, don't ever doubt me. I am the man. Okay. Seven for 114, huh? $38-10. Hilltoppers are up.
Here's the bottom line. R&L Business Critical delivers peace of mind with every expedited shipment, backed by cutting-edge logistics, flexible shipping solutions, and world-class customer service. With a proven track record of over 99% on time and 100% excuse-free. Plus, pallet for pallet, R&L
Nice drive. Austin Reed to Malachi Corley for the tutty.
you can add to your bottom line. R&L Business Critical Solutions. When you need it now, you need us.
When you order in the McDonald's app,
The fuck?
Introducing Taco Bell's new 7-layer nacho fries. It's Tim Tebow in a burrito.
14. Well, hopefully we'll get some goats to come through, in the next, we got a couple hours to go, and we'll go from there. Just got to stay positive. It's not, this is not like other channels when they just, are already at $100 within, a few minutes. It's definitely, it tests you, as a person, and, the grind and everything, when you know what you're worth, you know what the channel is and where the channel can go. But again, it also depends on how many people, are in the building. And luckily, even if we have a low amount, we usually have the heavy hitters in there to be able to make a difference. So we'll be all right. We'll be all right. Uh, 101-98 Thunder beating the Blazers. That's not good. 66-58 Kings up on the Lakers at halftime. 114-106 Cavs over the Bucks. Donovan Mitchell. Nets 143, Warriors 113. Pacers 117, Celtics 112. That's unfortunate. And Mavericks 104 with Luka. T-Wolves 99. Yeah, it's, I don't really get the tube to give the notifications to people. It's like, you got like 20,000 people and they give out like 10 notifications. I don't understand how that's fair, but, I just, sometimes we'll have a few people. Sometimes we'll have depending on what it is, if it's like NASCAR or MLB, like Mariners or Dodgers, sometimes we'll have 20, 50, 60, depending on where it will peak, 75, 80. But normally we're going to be, 20 people or less is usually what we usually have on a normal stream. But I would love to get that to like the 30 and the 40, but it's been, it's hard to grow when you're not, getting pushed or promoted. You just have to rely on, the fan base and, just doing your regular grind.
Kentucky goes hyper-speed tempo. Corley's there, second to the bottom, and I don't even know what coverage this is supposed to be, but I know number 11 should be covered by somebody.
Yeah, that's wild.
The number of bodies that South Alabama's trying to get.
And I appreciate that, Nicker.
And it's been a couple of times, and they've all been after first down. After converted first down, Western Kentucky is going
38-10. Corley having himself a game. Shotgun set for Carter Bradley. Oh, defense is all over it. Yeah, it would just be nice to be able to get the proper amount of people that I feel that I deserve for grinding for 10 years. You know what I'm saying? It's not like this is my first year and, I'm just, starting out and I get it, the, analytics and the metrics and the whole, algorithm has changed multiple times in the last couple of years. So they definitely have their methods on how they do that, which is unfortunate, so. If it would have happened, you would have seen it. Third down and 2. Some people tell the truth. Some people lie. Western Kentucky University 38, South Alabama 10. First down and 10, 10 minutes left in the third quarter. Shotgun set for Carter Bradley. South Alabama looking like a junior high Pop Warner team. Shotgun set, little screen. Colin Lacey with the catch.
receiver Jalen Wayne is not out there. I've gotten official word he is done for the game. He is on the sideline, no longer in pads or helmet. Younger guys will have to continue to step up.
2nd down and 7. Play action fake. Go deep, young man. I think he got it tipped. Oh, and he dropped it. What happened to my hands? And there's a flag. Laundry on the field.
Now, Pritchett's listed at 5'8", 169, Robbie. He's coming to game, and he's become a problem.
That's interference. Number 20, defense.
PI on the defense. Automatic first down.
It's been a bit of a spark plug for this South Al team. It's down the field, beats Oliver. He's just scrambling as that ball's underthrown. Pritchett has been a shot of energy.
Shotgun set for Bradley. Pump fake. He's got a man going long, going deep. Catch it. Oh. Pass incomplete. Chances are that was going to be a pick rather than a touchdown. You can definitely tell there's a difference between Carter Bradley's deep throws and Austin Reed's throws, who Austin is trying to be the number 1 quarterback in college football. And he might actually, get a chance to be in the NFL, even if it's from a small school. I have to go and do some research on, if Austin Reed is even on the scouts depth chart and what number he is, if he's even on the list. But if he's not on the list of a top 10 or 13 quarterbacks, if a guy ends up being number 1, sometimes you'll get at least a look, if they don't think you're not even like a 7th round pick and you're maybe like an undrafted guy. Well, I mean, even if you're undrafted or low, that doesn't mean that you can't make a name for yourself. Just got to believe in yourself. Have that chip on your shoulder. I mean, I do. 3rd down and 5. Tipped. Pick it off. Oh. Tip pass. Hernandez had a chance. 4th down and 5. Oh, D tackles all over that. 4th down and 5. They're going for it. Well, they kind of have to. They're down 28. Come on, baby. Get this first down. Make this game interesting. Shotgun set for Carter Bradley. Blitz coming off the edge. He's got a man. Picked. He said, okay, well, I guess it's interesting, but oh, wow. So he did have it and he scooped it away. That was a hell of a play. I mean, if he would have just came down with it, closed his hands, but then he scooped it and then got the pick. That was really athletic. That was a hell of a play.
These are the men of Lima Company who fought and died together in Iraq, who now stand as silent witnesses. Their eyes reflect.
Let's go to the Cowboy game. Cowboys and Jags.
Once you can see it, you can help. The sooner you recognize the signs of autism, the sooner you can make a lifetime of difference for your child. Start by answering a few simple questions at screenforautism.org.
Damn, I hate it when everything's on a commercial at the same time. It's like, okay, I want to be able to peep this other game. And then always it's going to be like some truck commercial, fucking insurance commercial, Burger King commercial, food commercial. Pizza Hut commercial.
For
Enchiladas. What kind of sauce? Green sauce, red sauce? What are we talking? Chicken? What kind of enchiladas are we talking? Are we talking homemade? You put the love and the effort. Food always tastes better when you, even if you don't have to be the best cook or whatever, just put some effort. I mean, restaurant shit's always going to be restaurant shit or from like the taqueria or whatever, but making it yourself though. Oh, I need to go get my Snapple.
Keep your holidays in sync with free pickup on all your fresh favorites from Fred Meyer. Fred Meyer, fresh for everyone.
The Arendelle Carriers New Orleans Bowl is brought to you by Royal Shell. Come for a visit. Stay for a lifetime.
So we work our way to the holiday weekend. Weather's starting to roll up here to the bayou, by the way. Got some concern about temps in the 20s. Concern tonight for South Alabama has been Western Kentucky and both sides of the ball. Roddy, Upton Stout, the latest.
It's a fantastic play by Upton Stout. I actually thought that Colin Lacey had it in his hands and had it ripped out, but Upton Stout comes in over the top and hits.
All right, got my Gatorade, got the Snapple. All right, here we go. 38-10, Western Kentucky. 8:17 left in the third quarter. Started off in a blowout, still a blowout. But maybe South Alabama can make a few plays to make it at least halfway interesting. Austin Reed. Little screen pass. Ooh, nice shake and bake. First down. Hilltoppers. Move the chains. 38-10. WKU. Austin Reed. He's going to end up getting like 400 or 500 yards in this game. Ooh. I have to actually look to see what the stat line is so far. What does he have? Oh, shit. He's already at 403. Damn. 403? 4 TDs, 1 pick, 29 for 39. So, woo! 29 for 40. Let's go. They're like, oh, O-Dog is doing the stats. Let's do it on the TV. Let's go. This is going to be crazy. What if he gets like 650 yards? It's 4:13 already. I mean, I know the game will slow down and they'll kneel it and try to end it, but oh, look at him run. Short gain.
When the play calls were as on as they were that day, it was easy.
Tyler.
Can't hide greatness.
No, cannot hide greatness. Hall of Fame greatness is the
38-10. Roddy Jones in the booth.
But you guys have the record. So Orwin Smith, Emory Peoples, Tevin Washington, all those guys watching it tonight. Check it out.
Shotgun set.
We got him some love. Here's Reed.
Oh, he's got a man. Go, go, go. Oh, wow. First down, Hilltoppers. Move the chains. Davion Irvin, Poindexter. First down, Hilltoppers. Reed, screen pass. Short gain. Maybe not 650, but maybe high 500s.
What that is. You get a post from the backside receiver, and then off the play action, a wheel from the running Alabama has lost track of that wheel so many times. whether it's coming
Second down and 9. They are knocking on the door. Handoff. Poindexter, short game. Third down and 7 at the 50. No. At the 16. Let's go. Let's go. You're not at the halfway point. You're almost there. Punch it in. Third down and 7. Shotgun set for Reed. Pressure off the edge. Oh, just out of reach. Pass incomplete. 4th and 7. Then we're going to have to go for it. Well, actually, no. They'll kick a field goal. You don't want to get too cocky out there.
Not going tonight, so Corey Munson missed his first one tonight from 34, did hit from 23.
4th and 7. 31-yarder kick is up, and it's good. Yeah, 41-10.
At R&L Carriers, shipping your freight is not just our job. It's what we do to support your business. Getting your shipment across an ocean or down highways and country roads.
Cowboys lead it by 3, 35 seconds ago. And that on a
Cowboys and Jags. I wish I was able to watch this game live all the way through. All right, breaking news. Cornerback Travis Hunter, number 2 overall prospect, something. Who is he going to? Oh, Deion Sanders to Colorado. That's big. Yeah, anytime. Well, Deion's going to get a lot of people because he's fucking Deion Sanders, you know. It's like, oh, he's like, you're like the greatest corner to ever live. You might be arguably one of the best defensive players that ever lived.
This is an important process. Even though the clock is stopped, what's the official rules? That this ball is completed.
34-31 Cowboys.
If they don't take a timeout, Jacksonville, they will wind the clock prior to the snap. So they've got to get their play, get up on the ball, and be ready. When he whistles it in, they've got to snap.
I think Paisley's getting ornery.
Let's be honest. The rent-a-car industry is the definition of boring, and the reason can be found in the name itself. Rent a car? You don't want a friend. You want the friend. You want a job. You want the job. The is always over up. That's why we don't offer a car. We offer the car. 6. Rent the car.
I want to eat apples and bananas. I need to eat apples and bananas.
Lay down, honey. You can come in here and you can lay down, or you can lay down on the couch.
Support the Feeding America nationwide network.
Like Paisley starts going crazy around this time.
Join us at feedingamerica.org.
Yeah, we don't know if it's going to work out, but I would assume, he'll probably be more successful than like a failure just because of the people that he's going to get based off name alone. So you got to think it's just as long as those players, play up to their potential, they could, end up being very good. They could end up being on one of the top teams in the Pac-12 in the future, or maybe, I don't know, right away, but, probably would take a little bit, but you never know. They get a bunch of good recruits. Things could flip real quick. That's big facts.
It's the 50th anniversary of the Immaculate Reception, and NFL Network is celebrating on Christmas Eve. Raiders, Steelers, live in prime time. Christmas Eve, only on NFL Network.
A stock and a company are not the same. You need to be able to differentiate between the two. Weak fundamentals, no buybacks, no dividends. That's a sign of a broken company. The
excel. If you find a great company with a broken stock, the price will eventually follow the strong fundamentals. This is exactly the kind of opportunity every investor is looking for.
Get Jim Cramer's complete guide to investing for free. Scan the code or go to cnbc.com/guide to investing. We know y'all.
Paisley's in here hanging out.
But sometimes the fam just wants Popeyes for dinner. And since our 10-piece box packs lots of our juicy mixed signature chicken that everyone can enjoy, you want in too. Get it only at Popeyes.
When the hands that do the fixing need fixing. When the hands that do the caring need caring. That's a job for O'Keefe's Working Hands. It's America's #1.
Yeah, but I am excited to see. I mean, I might even go to the Colorado game versus Oregon if it's in Oregon just to see Dion. I've never seen him in person.
Western Kentucky defensive run. Get close enough to get their hands on the ball, and that is a mountain of a man.
My goodness. It was interesting to listen to Tyson Summers talk about it yesterday.
Second down and 10. Bradley going deep. Got a man. Go, go, go. Oh, baby. Oh, Carter. There we go. That was nice.
South Alabama offense, Devin Boyson, straight shot down the field. Nice throw, nice delivery.
Voicing, baby. Nice catch. And yes, Prime could be good. Got the swag. I mean, it's going to be better than like Jackson State or any of the smaller ones. Of course, once you're going up to Colorado, I mean, what's up after that? You know, a higher profile Pac-12 job, or then you start getting into the, higher name category like Michigan status, so you never know where things will go. If he keeps having success, I mean, he could work his way up. That's no problem. At any point, if you got a dip or whatever, I'll keep grinding. So you do. I mean, if you're still feeling kind of under the weather or just want to, relax or whatever, you can dip at any point. Second and goal, 41-10. Western Kentucky. Paisley's wandering after getting kicked out of the bedroom. Second and goal, shotgun set. Carter Bradley had some pretty good throws on this drive. Good protection up front. Get rid of it. Now, there you go. Touchdown, South Alabama. Nice fucking play by Carter Bradley. You got to improvise sometimes. And with the flip, LaDamian Webb, bang, bang, bing, bong. That was nice.
Not enough, most likely, and a lot.
5 plays, 66 yards, under 2 minutes.
Extra point is up. And it's good. Okay.
You can see what he's looking for. So you got the little flare at the bottom. He's looking for the receiver coming all the way across the field. Doesn't like what he sees and goes back to Webb on the backside. This guy's in the end zone. The offense is found.
All right, Carter Bradley. 2 touchdowns, 2 picks, 27 for 38, 259 yards. Obviously, he's not doing as well as his counterpart.
The Hilltoppers had 3 touchdowns in their first 4 possessions. 5 touchdowns in 7 first-half possessions. And they're 1 for 2 in touchdowns here in the second half already. Jakari Moses is deep along with Matheson for Western Kentucky. Jacob Meeks. Ready to kick it away. And there'll be no return by Matheson. So the Hilltoppers will go from their 25-yard line. Don't forget tomorrow night, the Lockheed Martin Armed Forces Bowl. Richard Reese, the rookie running back at Baylor against Air Force, and Brad Roberts, who's third among all FBS backs in total yards, and he's got 15 touchdowns. Coverage starts 7:30 Eastern, 4:30 Pacific. ESPN Deportes, and of course.
All right, 41-17.
The job that Troy Calhoun has done out there at Air Force this year, winning the Commander-in-Chief's trophy.
What's up, Paisley? Love you. 41-17. First down and 10. Reed, hands off. Ooh. Nice cut up the middle. Second down and 2. Reed. Ooh, what happened to my hands? Come on, brother.
That was an audacious throw. C.J. Thompson is under that route. Austin Reed just fires it where his receiver is the only guy that's going to get there. Yeah. He's feeling it tonight. Well,
Yeah, I don't know where that tight end is going to go. Was it a tight end? Georgia?
it's one thing, but when the game was going, like early, Austin
Yeah, Georgia tight end.
was a gunslinger at this point.
Third down and 2. Shotgun set. Reed. Ooh, quarterback keeper, but he gets enough. First down. Hilltoppers.
And look, we talked about what the 10 days he checked out the landscape, if you will. I mean,
2:40 to go in the third quarter. Game's going by pretty quick. I feel like the fourth quarter, I mean, there's still going to be some passing, but at some point they're going to be like, all right, the game is pretty much over. It's just like run the football, bleed the clock out, and the game will end. But Austin Reed, 448 yards. I don't know if I was expecting, and that's why you watch these games sometimes that you normally wouldn't, because then you find out stuff that you didn't know. You find out something new. Instead of waiting for like all the bowl games to be over and then doing the research after. But yeah, it's nice. Hi, Paisley. Love you. I love you. You want to lay down? You can lay down on the couch or in here. And then once I'm done, then we'll hang out. I know, I love you.
Didn't always know where it was going, and now he's seeing, he's anticipating, he's looking for indicators. And, you know, Austin told me he wants an offseason to perfect an offense, not start over.
well, and then I found our visit with Tyson Summers interesting too.
All right, shotgun set for Reed. Plenty of time. Ooh, did he catch that? Wow. I know, Paisley. I got to keep grinding. Otherwise, I can't buy you bones and treats.
So it's fourth and short, and for the first time tonight, we're going to see Tom Eller punt the football.
4th and 1. Wow, they're gonna punt. They're like, oh, let's give him a shot to keep the game a little closer.
in this area, the field is almost always a go, but when you're up this big,
Oh yeah, she's like got to be. She was like 50, so now she's got to be like 60 to 70 or something. I think now she feels. I mean, she's like heavy. It's like heavy to pick her up now. So it's more than the 50-pound mark. It's 60 to 70, somewhere in there, I think, based on just like I don't know for sure, but it ain't easy picking her up. Not all the time. She getting big. Yeah, that's going to be sweet. Championship predictions. Yeah, and then I don't know. Like, even though Ohio State got beat bad by Michigan, I don't think they're that. Like, if they played that game, again, it might not have gone the same way. I mean, it's not like Ohio State has they don't have NFL players. They got some pretty good ones. Like, I assume they're going to have probably 6 quality players come out for them minimum. $41-17. All right, 2nd down and 6 for Carter Bradley. Hilltopper's showing blitz. Good protection. Floater. Turn around. Oh, back shoulder throw. Incomplete. Intended receiver, Colin Lacey. 3rd down and 6. Oh, I appreciate you, man. You didn't have to do that. I love you too. Appreciate you. Thank you so much, man. Things are hard around here, and you're going through things even harder than me. And I appreciate you, man, very much. Bang, bang, boom, boom. Bang, bang. Nate the Great. $10 holla. Love you too. Appreciate you. Anything I can do to, make your day a little bit better. Yeah, man. I mean, you already know what it is. Like the people that are, part of the Wrench Gang. I mean, it's pretty exclusive club, and there's a few people that are just outside it that are close to. But yeah, what do you want to see, man? Give me some Bronco players. Give me some old ones or new ones. Give me some Bronco guys, and then boom, let me know, and I'll throw those up. We can do John Elway. I mean, we can. It doesn't even have to be that. We could even do like, whatever. Rick and Morty. You got something that you just want to see, like movie wise or cartoon. I mean, whatever you feel, man. You let me know. And I got you. 41-17, end of the 3rd quarter. It's kind of a blowout game, but at least they're getting points scored. 41-17, end of the 3rd quarter. I'm going to put up some awesome Denver Bronco stuff for my boy. Oh, there we go. Wrestling is always great because you know how much I love wrestling. Sarah loves wrestling, like Odin's son. Like we probably have about 5 to 8 people, Air Whitey, but there's like maybe about 5 to 8 people that like love it, like watch it, and I've never stopped watching it. Like I've watched it since I was like 3, 4, 5 years old. I'm 40, so it's like I haven't really, it's been a part, and it's not going to stop. It's going to continue. And plus, I like looking at, I mean, that's probably like my number one thing besides football. Like, I could definitely, I feel like my knowledge and just the amount of things I know and how long I've been watching, I mean, definitely have a good history with it. Calm down, Paisley. No whining. If you got kicked out of the room, right? You were probably being bad. You were probably being a bad girl. You were probably being bad. Dad gives you treats all the time. We go on walks. We snug. But sometimes you get bad. And you start doing bad stuff. Huh? I know. We're looking at each other right now. Yeah. I love you. I can't give you all the snacks all the time. And you can't go in there because you were bad. I know. I know. I know. I love you. Yeah, Hardy's and Edge and Christian and the Dudley Boys. I mean, that's some of the best, not only tag team wrestling, but the feud between all three teams, and then just the high risk moves, and then the birth of the TLC. I mean, no one can ever take that away.
On Public.com, you can invest in almost everything, from stocks, ETFs, and crypto to a growing list of alternative assets. All of your investing, all in one place. Get up to $10,000 when you transfer an account to public.com.
You couldn't come home this holiday. You sent some drinks to take your place. When you can't be near, use Drizzly to send them good cheer. Ding dong, it's Drizzly.
On public.com, you can invest in almost everything, from stocks, ETFs, and crypto to a growing list of alternative assets. All of your investing, all in one place. Get up to $10,000 when you transfer an account to public.com.
This season, Allstate will celebrate every field goal and extra point made by participating universities by making a donation to the university's general scholarship.
Wrestling stuff is always dope.
Thank you, Allstate.
It'll always be a piece of who I am that's never going to stop. Well, yeah, well, we all do, right? I think all of us do. You know what I mean? It's like you don't have to be a crazy person. I mean, some people just have really good work ethic and they grind and they work hard for their money and to be able to live a certain way. And but everyone goes through the good times. Sometimes we go through the mental health, and sometimes you have the addiction stuff. I mean, and especially if you're on the road too, and you're doing that type of profession. I mean, it could be just a regular person also, but. Yeah, great matches. The old school stuff is obviously the best, but I mean, it's still cool to be able to see the guys, still, being active, in recent years. So it's not like they're like no longer seen. Like we're still getting like the end of them at the end of their careers, but they're still you never know when they might pop up in like a Royal Rumble or something out of the ordinary, out of another federation, or you know what I mean? All right, fourth quarter. I'll get a few more Jeff Hardy photos too here. Try to find like the ones that have the cool graphics. 3rd and 13, 41-17. Western Kentucky. That's a cool one. Yeah, but like I said, you can like a guy that's like good on the microphone or high risk, or depending on how they are, the charisma, the persona. If you've been watching, you already know what your kind of style is. Everyone's got their own kind of vibe and style of type of beast mode wrestlers. Like, oh, this is my vibe. Oh, Paisley, calm down. She is so talkative and so whiny. Whines and whines and whines. But
collision mitigation systems have been implemented to keep your family, freight, and our drivers safe on the highways. Let's move forward together. Visit rlc.com.
This is the hotel breakfast. It looked different online.
calm down, Paisley.
Here, they make your bones grow. It'll be fine. It'll be fine.
Is it fine, Daryl?
I'm starving.
When free hot breakfast can make or break your day, it matters where you stay. Go get Hampton by Hilton. Hilton for the stay.
Oh my gosh. I got an old school one. Like in the beginning. Oh man, look at this. You're going to flip. This is like the very beginning of them. You ready? 3, 2, 1. Oh my God.
Research shows people remember commercials.
Let's go.
So to help you remember that Liberty Mutual customizes your home insurance, here's one that'll really take you.
Customize home insurance from Liberty Mutual.
Only pay for what you need.
Hardy's versus the Headbangers.
And there are more gifts inside.
February 97. Oh, I appreciate it. You didn't even have to do that, but that shows what type of person you are. You know, that's awesome. I appreciate you tremendously. And I don't know how long, you know, you're going to be able to stay on here. But as long as you're on here, just let me know what you want to see. Just start firing off names, stuff that you want to, you know, I can call the game, and game's already pretty much over. It's 41-17. So yeah, but anything I can make to make your day a little bit better. Hell yeah, man. And I like looking at this shit too. You know what I mean? It's like, if someone has to bring up the topic, and then if it's something I haven't seen before, then I can try to find us a little variety. And it's good for my visuals and yours and then anyone else that's a fan, and gives me a way to kind of do the self-expression, you know. Oh, Hardy and Wardlow. That's a cool graphic. Paisley.
Incredible numbers last year out there, starting some games for the Patriots. Look at this guy.
Austin Reed, 40 TDs, 11 picks, 4,703 yards, number one in FBS. So, yeah, I did not know ahead of time that he was number one in FBS before doing this game. That's when you learn something new. I mean, this is the type of information you find out once all the bowl games are over, and you, oh, okay, okay. But a lot of times, you know, by the time that happens, you're probably not watching any of these. It'll be an interesting person to keep an eye on. Austin Reed. Oh, Reed going deep. Got a man. Ooh, dropped it. What happened to my hands? That was just a tough throw. Yes, we do. 2-on-1 Raw 2002 against Undertaker ladder match, or him and Shawn Michaels at No Way Out 2002. Oh man, some good ones. I think I mean, obviously with mine it's got to be the TLC stuff with the Dudleys, Edge and Christian. I mean, because watching that was, I mean, it's for me to watch stuff from like the 80s. We never see nothing like that besides ECW with like RVD and Sabu and that type of shit. So to see TLC shit, that was like the most hardcore you know, table, ladder, chair. That was like a cool concept. You know, it's like, okay, if we're going to do this like wrestling thing and do high risk moves, like, okay, boom, let's add the TLC to it. And then, I mean, and all the other people that try to do them after, it's just not the same. They're still good, but not that good. Oh, dropped. I got a cool one that you'll see here. Calm down, Paisley. It's not the end of the world here. Come on, relax. Oh, yeah. Oh, Reed, pass incomplete on 2nd down and 10.
This has been some kind of show Tyson Helton's team's put on tonight. And, Roddy, I want to go back to the defensive compliment. It's a free play here. And the throw and caught on the backside. And out of bounds is Hall. Another grab for Jalen Hall. It'll be a first down. It was a free play anyway at the 32.
Outside, number 14, defense. That penalty decline. Results in play, first down.
Calm down, honey.
It's added to the offensive explosiveness, and it's made for a tough night for Kane Womack in South Alabama.
It has. This will be certainly a forgettable one, and it's a forgettable
Paisley,
bowl in terms of
lay down.
result, but this is one that South Alabama needs to use.
I love you.
It's going to be a really good football team next year. Absolutely. When you look at everything that they're going to get back.
Paisley, stop.
Both sides of the football. I was in a situation where We had a team that was very good in 2008. We played LSU in the Peach Bowl in 2000 on December 31st.
41-17. Paisley whining. Out of control. This other one's just too blurry.
They're going to think about this game every single day of the offseason. And the fact that they're going to end without a bowl win, without a championship. And you would hope that Kane Womack's team uses this to achieve what I think they're capable of, which is winning the Sun Belt and maybe being the representative for the Group of Five in the New Year's Six next year. It's that kind of team that he's got.
And Taylor, here's the interesting part. And I thought his comments yesterday with us were interesting because you're coaching.
Yeah, I love all the old school stuff. 80s and 90s, some early 2000. I mean, it just depends on, I guess, how old you are and how long you've been watching for. And if you've watched like the older stuff. Oh, this was incredible. You guys might remember this. These are my dudes right here. This is the squad. This is like who I am right here. Let's go. The Rock. This little promo was funny. But obviously NWO being in WCW was the best version of them. This was like when they're, older. It's not the same anymore. But at least they got to mingle a little bit. We got a couple dream matches out of it before Hogan stopped. Yeah, we can do that. Let's do it.
And Kane Womack is a rising star in this industry. He's going to be a great coach for a long time. This is just a small speed. And Ronnie, here's the other part about it.
Yeah, if I can watch like one, like probably the longest, it'd probably be like old WCW footage from like the 90s or ECW in its prime, like mid 90s to late 90s. You got some amazing stuff.
That if you can run the table based on some of your non-conference games, you can be where Willie Fritz has to. Especially in the Sun Belt next year. We'll see what
The way the ring looked in the other one. 3rd down and 4. Reed. Oh, pass incomplete. But like the shape of the ring, so unique, No one had a ring that looked like that. Finishing move. Yeah, crazy stuff, man. Yeah, very unique. I mean, no one else had that vibe. I don't know if a lot of people watched, though. I feel like it was one of those federations that didn't really get watched enough. Field goal is good. 44-17.
At R&L Carriers, shipping your freight is not just
Even though the game's a blowout, you still got to make sure you keep it moving.
Shipment across an ocean or down highways and country roads. That's just
I like looking at the old school stuff. Like for me, I usually like the old like Macho Man stuff. Like anytime I see this stuff on like Instagram or Twitter, like I love seeing the old like 80s, 90s. It's like full retro. And you can just tell with the clothing. Heck yeah, man. You got the WWE. You got the Peacock or whatever through and get all the different pay-per-views. Watch like Raws and SmackDowns. That's a cool thing that you can like kind of just binge watch it, and then you can just kind of start somewhere and then just get into that storyline at that time period. It's, and you can just start it off at a certain point, like boom, 1999 or 8 or, and then just start from there and kind of see how they built the storyline up. I mean, anything Stone Cold or Rock, yeah, I can definitely do that. Yeah, the old one. Yeah. yeah. They're crazy, man. Oh, that's good. I mean, we got to have a rebound season after the season that we both, had. Iowa and Oregon did not I mean, we have probably a little bit more success than you guys, but I don't think you thought that the team would play this bad. Like there were certain parts of the team that would play well, one side of the football, like defense, but offense was like non-existent. And I know that's tough. I mean, it's like you don't need to score like 40, but you don't want to be putting up like 10 points a game or 13. That's not fun to watch. Yeah, I love old school wrestling photos too. It's just like brings you back in that time period. You know, you can just see like a photo and you're like, damn, like, oh, where was I at that time? So I'm gonna get you.
This December, one to remember. Together. Happy holidays from Lexus.
Nice. Yeah, dude, I was so hardcore. I would buy like VHS from people on like the internet, like on eBay, and then they would make a custom cover on the VHS of like, you know, best of RVD, and they, you know, had them all, and then I would get it on one VHS, and so I'd have like the best matches, and I just have one VHS cassette, and that's all I would need, and I would have like 10 RVD pay-per-view matches on there. It was incredible. And guy did pay-per-views too. So before the DVDs came out, I had those, and watching those and being a part of that vibe when it's going on. I mean, in any era, I mean, you remember it. And yes, heck yeah, man. That's awesome. Who's your top 5 wrestlers? Give me your top 5 all time. Yeah, we'll get some of that up. Heck yeah, man. These are the best, man. It's all about visuals. You know what, brother? Like they have those specials like on National Geographic or Discovery where you can like stay in places and it's like clear and you can just like sleep with the clear and you can see all of that. I mean, if that's, you know, that's like water, and then you get the colors, and obviously you're not going to get colors like that unless you're going to like foreign country or it's something special like this place.
About things like pride, you talk about fighting to the last snap, you talk about
Yeah, I could do a stream just based off this.
Alabama, one of their mantras is
It's like hypnotizing. Turn into Jeff Hardy like this. You're hypnotized.
scenarios where all of that is put to the test. You don't want to be here anymore. You want the game to end. But it's not going out and playing hard because some of these guys still have football game there left.
First down and 10, 44-17. South Alabama. If they can get one more touchdown and get to 24, that'll actually be like not a complete, like, oh my gosh, you know, like 44-17, like 44-24 is bad, but it's better than where you're sitting now. Getting into the 20s is always money for college football or pros. Sucks when you lose and you get blown out by, you know, double, but it's always better to get 20 and lose. You just feel better about yourself. It's like that magic number. You hit 20 to 21 or more. You're like, oh, we got our ass kicked, but hey, at least we got 3 touchdowns. Fuck it. Or a couple touchdowns, couple field goals. Fuck it. You know? Now give me the top 5s. Let me see what you guys, how are you guys, or your brains are and how you feel. You like Brett? Nice. Nice. Wow, that's and that's crazy, yeah, because like a lot of people, you know, are more Shawn Michaels people. I'm a Bret Hart person too. I'm not sure if I would have Brett though in my 5. Brett is like in my 10, but he's up there a lot. You know, it's hard for me because it's like Rock and Stone Cold and Hogan and then RVD. I have to like, you know, and then obviously it's like old school tag team was, you know, Road Warriors, Legion of Doom. That's my all-time number 1. And then now guys like Kenny Omega and the Young Bucks. So, I mean, gosh, I don't even know. It's like so hard for me to even, and then NWO and then Kevin Nash and Scott Hall. I mean, it's like, there's way too many. I have like a basketball team size. My top 5 is like a top 12. It's like a NWO black and white squad or Wolfpack. Oh, almost a sack lunch. He ran into his own player. Ooh, down the sideline. Did he catch it? Ooh. The cool thing about these photos too is that when you have people that go there and they take them, the water and the image is always going to typically be different because the way the colors, usually are, depending on where you are. You might see this like that one time, but then maybe the green the next time is more on the left side. Like, so that's what makes it so unique. You get the vibe of, the lake or the mountains, but then you get the colors.
Your business and freight moving forward. We deliver every shipment with industry.
See if I can find like an epic one here.
Zero compromise to safety and environmental sustainability. Our extensive logistics network and optimized fleet management conserves fuel and reduces emissions.
It's a pretty epic one.
Systems have been implemented to keep your family.
Oh, look at that. Wow. With the stars. Damn.
Forward together. Visit rlc.com.
He said, Kane, Jeff Hardy. Oh, Vampiro. Ultimo Dragon, the Hurricane. I love it, man. What a very unique, different type of list. And definitely can see why you would like each one Ultimo Dragon was so underrated. I mean, if you ended up watching WCW or like Cruiserweight, like how could you not even think that was not a cool wrestler to like? I remember playing in the WCW NWO event. I think you could be him. And I'd be like, oh, this is so awesome. Because it's like just the moves that he would do and like the back kicks and just the style. You don't hear too many people that bring up his name. That's very cool. I'm going to have to throw a photo up of him right now because he is too cool not to show. I'll go back to these Northern Lights, but we got to go to Ultimo Dragon now. That's too much, man. That's awesome. That's why you can kind of tell, like, it'll separate the people that watch like a little bit, or, the deeper you go with the names, that's how like you can kind of understand like where the vibe is on how hardcore of a wrestling fan they are. Got to get an epic one here. Got to have the full mask and like the vibe. All right, here we go. Look at this shit. Let's go, dude. Like a serpent, kind of just that's a vibe, man. No one else was like that.
The holidays are for making memories, and you can count on Honda to help you make them. Whether it's in a capable Ridgeline, adventurous CRV, a rugged Passport, or the dynamic.
I got a one with him and Rey Mysterio from 96.
Select dealers or visit your local Honda dealer today.
And I like it too because he was able to wear like multiple. It was always like different colors too, and I felt like everyone, no matter what the color, even like a pink or a green, I mean, it just looks dope. It was just a very unique costume and style. Very cool. So many, and like I said, he had like literally had one of like every color. Like literally, if I go on here, they got red and black, white and gray and pink. And it's like really cool colors too, like the pink and green. Like I think if it was just pink, people would be like, oh, but oh my God, I got something epic here. Let me see.
Bradley eluding the pressure. Cuts it loose downfield. We're going to get a flag for pass interference. Devin Boyson was the intended receiver. And it looked like
44-17, 7:20 left in the fourth. Flag on the play.
was a little grabby.
This shit makes me happy as fuck, man. This is like anything I can look, bro. Anytime like you go back in time, like yes, I did. I mean, there's no reason. If it's like that's why WCW needed to be a separate. Like if like Vince was like smart, he could have just had Shane run WCW, Stephanie run ECW, and you just put the money there, keep the wrestling there, and you just own everything, and you're getting the profits. You can control the storylines on the three, you know what I mean? But you keep it together instead of just shutting the other two down. A lot of people lost their jobs, and there was a lot of back and forth, but yeah, I definitely like certain people like it when they go to the WWE or WWF that transition to the E. At that point, these guys are at the end of their career, and it sucks. Like they don't know how to use them, and the matches are boring. Like that's why I feel like sometimes WWF and WWE they get all the love and they're the biggest, but I feel sometimes their matches aren't as big as WCW or ECW as far as entertainment. If you go back and watch like Halloween Havoc or Living Dangerously for ECW or Bash at the Beach for WCW, like you just go back and watch some of those and the way that they sounded when they hit the ring, I feel like the WCW sound was the best. Like the echo Like when you hear the guys go and get body slammed, there's like a different sound in each like arena and ring. And I don't know, something about the WCW presentation to me was the best, and they had all the best veterans, you know, the legends. And then ECW was obviously the best hardcore wrestling. That's facts. Yeah, but if I had to do mine, obviously Macho Man is one, you know, and then obviously like, you know, Stone Cold and The Rock, and then Hogan, and then probably RVD. I guess if I had to go, you know, I'm trying to get one, so I'd be like each level, you know, like each level of when I was watching it, you know. And so Macho Man when I was young, and then Rock, Stone Cold, Hogan, Hulk Hogan, and Hollywood Hogan, but Hollywood Hogan my favorite. And then I have to throw RVD in at Sabu, you know. Oh yeah, Sting. Paisley, you going crazy? She's running up and down in the hall. Yeah, and I liked, I don't know if you guys know, you guys probably do, but the Japanese, the Hayabusa. So Hayabusa was like the Japanese Sabu and tucked his like shorts, you know, they were like hammer pants into his like socks or, you know, high knee boots, had a kind of a vibe, you know, with them baggy, and they would do like crazy high flying moves. And then he passed away a little bit ago, but yeah, he was really entertaining. And they used to have matches with like RVD, Sabu, Hayabusa, and like Hakushi and a few of the other people, and the guy that had all the tattoos on his face. And yeah, it was just crazy, man. If you go back and watch some of those old school matches, I mean, those are probably more entertaining than anything I've seen on TV in a long time. So, oh yeah, Raven's Flock, man. Kidman, Sick Boy. I'm trying to think about all the names of all the different people. They had quite a Canyon. Was Canyon in there? Who's better than Canyon? Nobody. See, there's a name for you. It's like once you start going down the rabbit hole, if you remember watching, or you know, you've caught up and watched stuff from the past, if you didn't watch it live. But yeah, lots of memories. 44-17, Western Kentucky. 6:09 left in the fourth, 3rd and 2. South Alabama knocking on the door, trying to get O-Dogs 24, so it doesn't look like a total blowout. Wide open. Got a man. Catch it. He got it. There we go. Bing bong. I just need it to happen. I said, let it happen. And then we said, okay, let's make it happen. Voice in. Touchdown. Southern Alabama. There we go. It's a blowout, but anytime you get to that 20 number, it's so much better. Good job. Way to play with some heart there. That was a hell of a catch, too. Extra point is up. Oh, fuck. Did he miss it? God damn it. Jesus. Oh, he made it. Oh, I was going to say, no way he made that. Looked like he missed it. Yeah, he missed it. $44-23. What were you thinking? All right, I got to throw up some old school. And just watching the old school stuff from like VHS or DVD is like a vibe. It's like playing Sega or Super Nintendo. If you're older and you understand what I'm saying, like it's I don't know how it just brings back so many memories, and it is definitely a vibe, especially if you remember that time period. Yeah, good one here.
R&L Carriers deliver for you. Visit rlc.com.
Trilogy for COPD.
Birds flying high in the lobby. Breeze drifting on by.
You don't have to take COPD sitting down.
Let's see here. This is like, I mean, this brings me back to being a kid right here. I'll show you. Like when I first, you know, like when it's way back in the day. Like the fans were so involved and so hardcore, and it was just like they had the smallest crowds but the loudest crowds, even if they were the smallest, and everyone was engaged. And I just love that, man. I'm just getting the crowd participation. That's like the best thing. I gotta try to find something with like DDP. Yeah, Raven and DDP. Raven? DDP? Calm down, Paisley. Nice. I still have mine. And I still got like 10 to 12 games, dude. It's like, I feel it might be the most iconic system, that still kind of holds up. Of course, the graphics are not going to be PlayStation, 5 or 4 worthy, but it's just the fact that the games are still playable. And, you ended up getting a group of people and, getting them down on some like GoldenEye 4-player. I mean, come on, man. Like anyone that played that back in the day would be so down. Like, that's one of those games that you don't forget really how to play. You remember. It's like riding a bike. Getting on that, or the wrestling games are really good too. I mean, they had a lot of good games.
An independent organization that sets strict quality and purity standards. Nature Made, the #1 pharmacist recommended vitamin and supplement brand.
24-23. 6 minutes to go at the R&L Carriers New Orleans rolling tonight on the Capital One Ball Mania. Ronnie Jones, Taylor Davis, Wes Durham, Seth Miller, our producer, John Ken, our director. We've had a terrific crew and a great time here the last couple of days in New Orleans. And the hospitality show these teams.
44-23, fourth quarter, 6:01 left. Oh yeah, so many hours, bro. I probably put in like 1,000 plus. Like, I can't even tell you how many hours I put it in that game. I don't know how many I have in the. I have like 3 or 4, like the WCW, NWO Revenge, the No Mercy.
That's criminal. Well, and here's why. Because the other 3 is also on the field. Jaquez Evans and that.
WCW, NWO Revenge, and then WrestleMania 2000, and the other one. No Mercy.
And the reason they go with an offensive lineman jersey, because those are the only jerseys big enough to fit over the pads in another jersey.
Yeah. And there's the
Onside kick. Oh, bounced off a player.
So it will stay.
You got your cane in there.
And now for tonight's Capital One player of the game, Ronnie Jones.
It could only be
Yes.
that's the first touchdown.
You're like, yes. You're like Godfather.
Austin Reed's been fantastic. He's done it a myriad of different ways. This one just a little hot pass, touch pass, and then up the seam again.
I can't believe they actually had this in the game. The Godfather. Yeah, I know. Seriously, I found the picture. Here, I'll show you. Because they did the Ho Train gimmick. How did they put this in the video game? And they're like, well, maybe we shouldn't do this. Well, I guess let's just do it. Godfather with Ho. Just one Ho, though? There's not multiple. It's just one. Not Hoes with S, just one. Unbelievable. See, that just brought back some memories right there. Unlocking the characters. Oh, man.
Taylor mentioned this earlier today about talking to Austin Reed about his journey. Like, this is a guy who's played Division II football a year ago. Division II. And now he's going to go into next year as one of the top quarterbacks in the country in FBS. A guy who may have suitors after this game. A guy who's going to certainly be either first team, second team, probably first team, all conference USA coming into next season. I mean, what a difference a year can make and an opportunity can make.
Well, remember, too, he's playing quarterback in a league that's got terrific quarterback talent, as does the Sun Belt. We were talking about Carter Bradley. They got terrific quarterback talent.
Seriously.
Been more consistent than, just about anything else.
Yeah.
Right? In the group of 5, that's where.
Man, crazy stuff from back in the day, man. Oh, man. Even the box now, I got to show you. We have to actually go back in time and feel you know, this, because like when you get a game, it's like, you know, how many times you stare like at the box, and you know, if you have like the game pamphlet, and I mean, sometimes you don't, you know, once you start getting the game, but there's always that time where you got to check it out, at least in the beginning. You're like, all right, how do I do this? And oh man. And then I got to hit you with the back too, bro. You know what I'm saying? We can't just do. We got to make sure we get because that's the best part, because that's when you actually get to see what the game looks like. Like, you're giving me this really cool photo on the front, but like, what does the game? I mean, are we talking like stick figures, or I mean, is this going to be like the shit? And then you saw that, you're like, okay, I bought it, mine. They're like, go to school. No. It's like, you got basketball practice. Screw it. It's like 10 hours straight. And I had buddies that, you know, we would do like the 4-player, and we'd have like 5-6 people at a house. And so it was always like constant people playing. And it's definitely fun but it's shitty when you play and you got like 3 brothers that play it for like 20 hours a day, and you come over and you've played like a little bit and they're like experts. So it's like really tough to win, but you still have fun as long as you can hold your own. The old school times, man. Just the artwork, and you know, I think that's why I like toys and stuff too, because it's not just the toy itself or, you know, the game. It's like the artwork and the stuff, like how they put it together. Very cool. Oh, I know, right? Yeah. Seriously.
Interesting to see how Conference USA develops next year. Western Kentucky, Austin Reed back, Malachi Corley back, likely be one of the favorites. But there's a lot of turnover. You've got new coaches at UAB with Trent Dilfer coming in, FAU with Tom.
So you're living your best life now. You're like, oh, this is awesome.
UAB was a winner at the Bahamas, of course. UTSA and Troy was a terrific. Yeah. Well, John Summerall's done a marvelous job with the Trojans. North Texas.
That's epic right there. All 4. Third down and 9, 44-23. Austin Reed. Short game. Game is almost over. Oh, yeah. See if I can find a cool one on here that has a good pose. I mean, at one point, he was the best heel in wrestling, you know.
And then the last one, Charlotte. Oh, yeah. Getting a good bit. Hoagie comes down.
All right, here we go.
Michigan, the head coach of the 49ers, a school that, I mean, it just feels like that's an untapped school in the conference with the proximity to talent that Charlotte allows you.
Got Mike Hill, the athletic director there, made a quick hire once the regular season kind of came to a close. You can't argue. Good Hoagie, by the way, staying with Michigan through their CFP run, which
is certainly admirable. You got to finish the job there.
Colin Lacey will wait on the punt here of Tom Ellen. He got that away left-footed, hoping to check it up here. And boy, look at the Hilltoppers run downfield.
Oh, nice punt.
Dalvin Smith caught the first touchdown pass of the night, and he runs a punt down inside the 5.
Maybe his best play of the game, honestly.
Terrific play on the punt cover unit for Dalvin Smith of Western Kentucky, who's had quite a night. He's caught one, thrown for one, and now trapped the Jaguars deep in their own territory inside of 5 minutes. Don't forget, tune into the ESPN app that includes our game.
Yeah, the drive-through. Yeah. They had some crazy storylines, didn't they?
Absolutely. On a night where Austin Reed and Western Kentucky plays in the first 6 minutes. They never look back, to be honest with you. Bradley from inside his own 5. Supported by the tight end Thomas Jones.
Wes, do you think that was the color of Santa's beard before he aged? Like, do you think it was that? It's a little obstructed now by his son. But you can see, like, the dark fullness of the beard. That's a great Santa beard. In, like,
The storyline.
30 years, it'll be a good Santa.
The drive-through.
Is this what you're saying? Is that Santa is
Was Santa Claus ever young? I think so. I mean, absolutely.
Like when people just call him Chris Franklin.
I know they have to all their yeah.
It's about baby Santa.
Rest in peace, Test. And then you remember this when they did this one.
I mean, it's like,
Yeah, that's Santa in his 20s.
when you're projecting out,
Young, married with a child, and
in 25 years, that's a great Santa. Because it's going to be all white. Although maybe it'll stay blonde.
Lacey tried to make a one-hand grab of it. Christmas. Yeah.
Fighting Santa.
Well, also they can't, do the things that they were doing because before they were a private company. So if you're private, you can do whatever the fuck you want, and that's why they push the boundaries. Because I mean, they can't really cancel themselves because they're just them, But once you have investors involved and you go like public and you have like shares sold and you have investors, then you can't be doing all this wild and crazy shit. Otherwise, the investors are going to take their money out. So, but that's how they were able to get away with all that shit from back in the day. They had crazy shit going on and they had crazy people watching like us. We're like, okay, we're watching this shit. This is awesome. But some of it was definitely pushing the boundaries on like what would be appropriate for TV and what's not. Like definitely, these guys are sleepy. 44-23. Shotgun set. South Alabama. Last 4 minutes right here. I mean, this might be the end of your college career. Get a couple catches here. Yeah, I mean, obviously they have a lot of different, storylines and, how Vince was and everything. Supposedly, I'm not sure if it's true, but they have some of the wrestling, people that follow wrestling, for a living and, outlets and whatever, saying that possibly Vince wants to make a return at some point or whatever. But I mean, I think the way that the direction that it's gone since he left has been like 1,000 times better. Like, I don't, do we really want to go back to what wrestling was when he was running it? Because I mean, it's cool for his vision and that's totally fine because it's his company, you know what I mean? But like for the fans, I mean, it wasn't the best for the fans, or just overall. I mean, just as a product, you were doing like your fan base, you weren't doing them a solid. It's like you had like 2 years of just like crap. And I know COVID was sucked or whatever, but I mean, ECW, WCW they had their vibe and WWF had their vibe, but WWE like was getting outworked by AEW, and it was like long shot. I mean, it wasn't even close. First down and 10. Oh, good defense there.
Derek Smith is a guy who is Trinity High School in Jacksonville. Ronnie started at Miami as a safety here in Illinois. Now it's Bowling Green. What's the license up and talk about kind of his food.
Second down and 10, 3 minutes to go.
Several positions in all those different packages they were defensive.
Yeah, he said, it was a tough recruiting pitch when he said, hey, we're going to make you a safety.
Yeah.
He said Derek Smith almost hung up the phone, but he heard them out and just had a nice year. Wow.
Ooh, what a tackle.
But the second one, though, Shaw was in there and Bradley's hurt.
Oh, someone's hurt.
Darion
Ooh.
was in there on the attack as well here. There's the hit by Shaw, and Bradley, by the time he regained his balance, was knocked to the ground.
Well, I think that it's his company, you know what I mean? You got to think he had his fingers, like, he was controlling everything, what was being said by Michael Cole and McAfee, everyone. So it's like, if you go from controlling everything to controlling maybe a little bit from afar. Of course, that's not going to be something that he wants to relax. He's a grinder, like a lot of us are. We grind. That's what we enjoy to do. You grind, you work hard, you get more money, and you are able to get further along, in your job type stuff if you got that kind of grind. And you know what I'm saying? Like, but I just think his vision, and then the vision of like Triple H and Khan and Stephanie, they see it more from the fan perspective. They can still do things their way, but you can at least put better matches together. And that was a problem with Vince. He would put like one wrestler that was athletic, like a Seth Rollins, and then the opponent would be like Big Show. It's like, that's not going to be a good match. Like, Seth will make it the best it can be, but I mean, what do you expect with those guys? But that's the type of like matchmaking I feel that we were getting at that time. Like, blatant, like two guys that are not a good match for each other. And then you put it in a match and it's like, regardless of the storyline, it's going to be bad. And I don't know if they realize that, but you're starting to get more like athletic wrestlers go against like a mirrored image of them or someone that's kind of similar. So you already know it's going to be an up-tempo vibe. And that's why the matches have instantly been better. That's the difference. So. Yeah, let's do it.
As good as you are everywhere else.
Coming to the ball game to replace Austin Reed. This is Tyson Helton's nephew and the son of Clay Helton. He'll hand the ball to Marquis Step. So we get a look at Turner here tonight. 6'2" freshman from Palos Verdes Estates, California.
These are his first
44, 23, 220 and counting. It's almost over. At least they got to the 20s. I'll give them that.
We're tying all sorts of fathers and sons here tonight between these two schools.
It was interesting talking to the
It's crazy they made 3 movies.
crew about having played Georgia Southern earlier this year. Yeah. And the Sun Belt loyalty quickly out the window.
Oh, go, 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 go. Oh. Oh. They're trying to get 50. Damn. They're trying to get 51. They're like, fuck this. We're going to win by a shitload. Are they going to kneel it? I mean, there's no point on trying to score any more points. Game's over. First and goal and just kneel. Kneel it, yo. Which one was the favorite? Number one? I think everyone's got like, if you grew up in 80s and 90s, there's always going to be certain ones that. That's why I like looking at the old school stuff, like the nostalgia. I think most people are associate with the first one, but I guess if you watched it, you might have watched all 3. Just depends if you were a fan and you loved it, or it just was like on TV or someone had a VHS and you know how it goes back in the day, really VHS, DVD, the early time. There are a couple knees and we're done. Final score in the R&L Carriers Nolens Bowl, 44-23, Western Kentucky University, and they almost knocked the coach over. Hilltoppers win. All right, we're gonna. I mean, the weather's all crazy now, so I might as well just join everyone. It's like, fuck it, man. All right, this is what's happening. A winter wonderland.
Really set the tone. And when you are a team like Western Kentucky has been over the last few seasons, the offense often does. They lived up to it.
Yeah. Remember Keiko? Do you remember? Because like they had like the actual Keiko whale. I think it was here in Oregon. I'm not sure if you heard of it or whatever, but then around that time was like the Free Willy stuff too. Yes, I tried calling the number. I called it. They're like $9.99 per minute. You're like, fuck it, I don't care. I'm staying on here. I'm getting this done. All right, I can't watch this anymore. We got to switch it. Maybe I'll rewatch the Blazer game, even though they lost. Unless there's an NFL game on. You do, yeah. It's crazy how you can remember stuff and certain stuff like, you know, you can't remember sometimes, like maybe what you had, Patriots and Raiders. But sometimes you can, you know, remember things from a long time ago, 10, 20, 30, however old you are, like way back in the day. But then other things you're like, oh, what the fuck did I have for, breakfast like yesterday? Like sometimes, you just get to a kind of a fog, but I mean, I definitely have a lot of those memories. The old school times. All right, so I guess I'll be watching that, and let's go to the Blazers. Sucks that we can't even beat the fucking Thunder. Started off so strong, and then Dame got hurt, and then we just haven't been really the same. Went from being like number 1, number 2 in the Western Conference, and now hella struggling, but it happens. Let me see if I can find some other ones here. Yeah, keep firing off, man. Anything you're wanting to go back and see, you just let me know, and then.
Well, guys, as you can imagine, Damian Lillard got a ton of love on social media after becoming the Blazers' all-time leading scorer just the other night. His best bud, Yusuf Nurkic, retweeted the NBA congratulating you, Dame. He said, "Amazing and well-deserved, my brother." And Dame's alma mater, Weaver's loved this, tweeting, "And he's a wildcat. Congrats, Dame Lillard." And Marcus Aldridge, Dame's former teammate, of course, saying, "Congrats, Dame Lillard. Legacy moves." And our friend David Aldridge.
We did 1 and 2, so we got to do 3. I mean, if we're gonna go down the vibe. All right, I got to start deleting some of the photos to make room for some more. All right, so give me a sec here, and I will delete some of these, and then we'll get some more.
It was easy to just kind of redirect focus and see them in the crowd. And it just kind of felt like, I don't know, just that tight bond that they all have. That he would give them all the credit as to why he is where he is now. It's kind of like, them in this moment being able to share this. And then we don't share it with Rip City when we get back home. But at least we have family and closest friends and loved ones here.
It looked like a jump pass to take this shot. Both teams get a little rapid as it goes back and forth. And here in Oklahoma City, I heard some folks talking on some of the local podcasts about the irony of Lillard.
So many photos. All right, I think I'm good there.
The retooling, if you will, the unraveling of what the Thunderball club with Paul George and Russell Westbrook. Jeremy Grant.
I totally understand. Yeah, let's do some animals. Let's do it, man.
The Blazers, as they come into this game, Luke Dort breaks away on a jam. And the Blazers lead now is trimmed to 6. Blazers got a lead of 14. Miller curls off the screen, puts a dribble on the deck into the lane. Nice hands off between defenders. There's Eubanks. Followed up 8. These games in the late December did. Christmas, Hanukkah, the New Year's, and so forth is so important. Certainly the topsy-turvy ones are clutched up and condensed.
They chopped up the steps and just leaned over to him, not to get a shot off. He just knows Drew's man is going to come with him. And then he's able to hand it off to him. On this side of the field,
Paisley.
he was eliminated. And he is able to win that one-on-one matchup getting to the rim.
It's good for the mental health, man. Just got to know what you're doing. Got to be able to find greatness and got to find it quick. Pandas to Kung Fu Panda. Paisley.
Offensive rebounds are the best time to kick off for a three-point shot off. The defense is collapsed into the paint. And here's a foul that Damian Lillard does not agree with. There it is down there, Drew just hopping around. So because of that first attempt from him, Pokusevski's not able to gather the ball. Anthony Simons gets the overlook.
And send it out to Corey Jess.
That makes a great point there, Kevin. Oklahoma City came into tonight 28th in the league in allowing offensive rebounds. So far early on in this game, Portland is rebounding more than 1 out of every 3 of their misses. Their offensive rebound rate is 37%. And like Lamar alluded to, those lead to those really high-quality looks. In that case, an open 3 for Anthony Simons.
Thank you, Corey. Everybody crashing on the offensive glass. Don't you committed to it, or no?
No, not everybody, because yes, sir. So, and it's not always the same person whose responsibility it is to get back down the floor. In an ideal world, as a foul's going to be whistled here on Dame's drive so quick. Coaches like to get their guards back there. Your point guard, you try to get your point guard back there, but some teams have point guards that like to rebound. Like, for instance, Oklahoma City years ago when Russell Westbrook was able.
Yeah.
He didn't have that responsibility all the time, but it's something that's communicated sometimes within a second or two, depending on body positioning on that particular possession.
Eubanks turnaround jump hook is off. Henrich Williams will bring it up the floor. Isaiah Joe. Pokusevski has Dame inside. Lower steps out on court.
No problem, man. Yeah, I'm gonna probably end it here in like 7 minutes. I was thinking if no one else shows up, I think that might be a good stopping point. Sometimes you'll get a lot of people that show up. Other times it'll be a little thinner, and sometimes we'll hit a good number. Sometimes we won't. But yeah, anytime I can spend time with you and make your life a little bit better for that good 30 minutes to an hour, we always will hang out anytime. I mean, I try to be online almost every day. So you want to hang out, around the same time, I'm going to be grinding it out. So I hope you feel good. Obviously, we got to put up a lot of your favorites, and appreciate you. Get some rest, and let's go through a couple of these real quick. And you get some rest, man. And I'll see you very shortly, maybe tomorrow or whenever you're feeling. I got your mind. Appreciate you. Take it easy, brother. I'll see you soon. Yeah, get some rest, brother. Brother. All right, anything that you want to see here? I mean, I'm thinking, like I said, unless we, get some kind of run of people here in the last, 5 to 10 minutes, but I'm thinking probably just we'll go here, and then I'll be back tomorrow, and then we'll regroup, and we'll go from there. We got Thursday night football, so I mean, we'll have more people hopefully for football, and we'll go from there. So, but anything that you want to see here before we end, let me know, and then I'll put that up. Unless you want to continue with what you put down there, maybe some dogs and stuff too.
Steps between defenders and draws the trip. And he'll go to the line on that foul. Isaiah Joe with the foul. Well, join us all on December the 26th for a post-game ceremony to celebrate Dave as the franchise scoring leader. Tickets are selling fast. Get yours today at trailblazers.com/tickets. The 26th of Charlotte is in town. Post-game ceremony. Is Dave in there? If he did it, he will when he checks his phone next time. Just give it a shot. Grant on his way to the rack that time to score. Step 12. Last touch by the Thunder. 3:11 left here in the first half. 13 to shoot for the Blazers. Orlando standing 13-9 against the West, 4-3 in the Northwest Division. Tiebreakers will, believe me, will be important at the end of the year. It was Grant between defenders. That was Isaiah Joe. Lamar, you saw it.
Yeah, he got fouled. The whistle, I thought was in jeopardy of never coming, but it did. Because Jeremy got that over-the-top pass, a good find, fought through the contact, and will get a chance for 3 at the line when we come back.
That's a nice one.
This was an incredible win for us. Great contribution.
Right now, community is happening. Here.
I'm gonna give you some views.
And here, it doesn't happen on its own.
Views or vibes.
By business owners, leaders, visionaries,
Some Alaska. Some beautiful country.
build spaces to connect and grow. At Umpqua Bank, we help them see around corners and clear paths to new opportunities because they help our communities grow
Special.
together. Umpqua Bank.
It's almost like from a movie or something.
Do some research on Wilsonville Toyota Service. Calkins says the Wilsonville Toyota Service Department was very clean, well organized, and efficiently run. Everyone was friendly and helpful.
Just the air. Imagine what the air. The vibe, it's the cool breeze. And every location is just so different from each other, but you still feel like, it's a part of nature.
With Fred Meyer Delivery.
And that's what it's about. Like the photos they're supposed to give you a vibe. I mean, look at that. You go from the water and then right down to the clear cut, and then boom, you get to the tree line, and then you're going to the bottom of the mountain. That's an insane view. Incredible stuff.
Keep your holidays in sync.
Those are good money.
Fresh favorites from Fred Meyer. Fred Meyer, fresh for everyone.
47-39 your count. The Blazers leading the Thunder with 3:05 left here in the first half. Trailblazer fans, show off your Rip City pride by wearing Portland Trailblazer apparel on your next adventure around the world and snag a picture. Blazer fans,
From the gods, the heavens. It's beautiful.
use the hashtag Where in the World on either Twitter
Well, I appreciate you guys. I'm glad I was able to hang out, and yeah, man. Like I said, just it's just anytime I can hang out, you're going to be able to hang out and vibe, and I can show you whatever you need to be able to see, but you got to get sleep too. Remember, so you got to be able to get some sleep, and then we'll go right back at it tomorrow, and then just take one day at a time, and one day to the next day, and then the next day, just you have to. You'll be able to do it, brother. You'll be able to do it. You're a grinder. You're definitely very strong. So we got this, brother. 47-39. Well, I appreciate you guys very, very much. And I guess this would be a good point. We'll get Nate the Great some sleep. Got to be able to see some good pictures. And again, I'll be back tomorrow, and then we'll be able to get back on that vibe again. So appreciate you guys very, very much. And thank you so much for all the people that messaged and donated. And, Nate the Great, you're the man, Sarah, always doing the best work. And like I said, I'll be back tomorrow for Thursday Night Football, and we'll get right back at it. So I appreciate you guys very, very much. And I got one question for you. Who talk sports like us? Your boy Ryan, Northwest Sports Fanatics. I appreciate you. Love you. Thank you so much. And I'll be back tomorrow. Gang.